Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's up? Welcome to the show tonight, fellas. Shout out to my boy C. Rich in the house. My man Arrowhead Kennels representing. Yo, Finny, what's up, fam? Shout out to T.A. Georgia boy in the house representing. What's up, fam? My man Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? My man Samurai Kennels Mothering Game Dogs. What's up, fam? My man DBS, what's up, fam? My boy Rag City. Shout out to my man Martinez Game Dogs, what's up, fam? Boys, what's up, fam? Bulldog Jones, yo, what's up, fam? Yo, AJ, I see you, fam. My man Cole with 500 candles and representing in the house tonight. What's up, fam? My man Dreadlock representing. What's up, fam? My man Ghost 850 representing. What's up, fam? My man Bo in there. Yo, what up, fam? Shout out to the queen, Tanisha Bennett. What's up, fam? And appreciate the love with the cake, baby. Thanks for the congratulations and everything. Good looking out, baby. What's up, chat? What's up to the Shark Tank? Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons on your way in. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all know this special night for us tonight. We're gonna be trying to represent this our anniversary. It was yesterday, but we're gonna do it today. Gonna look back on everything. To my man Greg Evans in the house. What's up, fam? I see you. My man Russell Shaw. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Paris Jackson. I see you, fam. My man, Anthony Paul. What's up, fam? Yo, Don Don. What's up, fam? My man Carlos Regas in the house. What's up, fam? My man Mr. Timothy Carter. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy Mr. Landon Hill. What's up, fam? To my boy Rudy Kennels, what's up, fam? My man Self-Made Kennels, showing the love, what up, fam? Shout out to my boy with the super sticker, I guess that's a super sticker, it don't matter. My man T.A. Georgia boy, what's up, fam? Appreciate the love, fam. GR.CH. Shout out to my man, Mr. Paris Brown in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my homeboy, yo, my man, Robert Sadie representing. What's up, fam? Acting in the house. What's up, baby? My man, Tablet in the house, showing all the love. Blessings to you, fam. Appreciate all the love. Yeah, happy anniversary, baby. That's right. Shout out to my man, Oak Man in the house. What's up, fam? Bulldog Jones, I see you, fam. Hey, I really appreciate all you guys showing up tonight for our little anniversary thing right here. Definitely appreciate you guys showing up. I'll just let you know now, all this would not be possible if it wasn't for the people in the Shark Tank and all our viewers. Virginia fam, what's up, baby? My man Twan Marley in the house, what's up, fam? Hey fellas, I know it's anniversary night, but come on now with the lights. Come on, man. My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house, what's up, fam? Shout out to the Eli Monster in the house. What's up, fam? My man Prentice Carr. What's up, fam? All right, fellas, you know, before we get out, before we sit down, we gotta get down. Y'all know what's up. Y'all check them cameras. Y'all feed them animals. Did y'all clean up that shit? Did y'all give them that water? Check them cages and collars. I need to know. We got to have all that down before we get down here. You know what's up. You gotta get down before you sit down. Got to get down before you sit down. Again, appreciate all the sharks for showing up tonight. Bells are ringing. Bells is ringing. Yes, sir. I gotta make sure my sound get right. All right then. Appreciate all the love, fellas. Hope I ain't getting too loud when it's off the way. Yeah. Hopefully we get this right then. My man Windmill, I see you, fam. Windmill. JT Yard, I see you in the house, fam. sound get right. I ain't trying to have no problems. Coming right in, coming right in. What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? Had to bear with me because I had to get that sound right. I had to get that sound right. I hope everybody can hear me clearly. Hope everybody can hear me clearly. And once again, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. As y'all know, tonight's that anniversary thing, and we're going to try to just enjoy ourselves and do a little recap of what we went through over the year. You know what I'm saying? One thing for sure, we're going to be representing Shark Tank and all the viewers tonight, because without y'all, none of this would be possible. You know, the Queen came through. She offered up us a little thing here. I'm going to share this with y'all right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let the music bump throughout this right here so y'all can just take a look. So we got us a happy anniversary cake, fellas. Yes, we did. She hooked it up, fellas, check it out, Shark Tank. Shark Tank, as you look in the left-hand corner, you will be represented hard from this point on, because guess what? You just got tagged with a logo. Special shout out to the Shark Tank. You know what I mean? Let's shout out to my nephew, Pyrex, the Major, came up, hooked us up with a damn logo for you guys. Said you needed one, and so he created one, and I fell in love with it, and so that's how we're gonna be repping the Shark Tank. Big happy anniversary right there. As y'all see, she got the doggy chains on there. She represented us with our little license tag, the twin 1 and twin 2 for her bulldogs. You know it. We're registered bulldogs. As you notice, we're tagged. We tagged it up. You see the shark? She gave up the roses and the muscles and all the goddamn thumbs up, the wrenches and all. She just put in some work right there, fellas. Don't worry, y'all. I eat it good for y'all. I mean, I wish I could send y'all a piece, but don't worry about it. We're going to take care of that for you. There we go right there. Shout out to Niece's Bakery and Treats. Shout out to Niece's Bakery and Treats. You can find her on Facebook. Now, she's not shipping out no cakes, but she's... I got you. I'm gonna shorten this down a little bit here so y'all can see this. Minimize that window right quick here. Let me see if I can make that work for you. I can see the whole entire cake. I feel since you couldn't see the whole cake, hopefully that'll do a little bit better for y'all. Hopefully y'all can see that right there. Hopefully y'all can see that. She want to make sure her whole cake is seen. I don't blame her. As you see the muscles, the happy anniversaries and all the good stuff up in there. The happy birthday cake. Here's the next thing we got going on. I hope y'all can see this. Something new for the Shark Tank. I told y'all we were gonna be doing some little merchandising here shortly. Y'all take a quick look at this before we get started. I know this is terrible because y'all can't see it all. Might have to adjust this window maybe. Let me put it down here so they can see it. Play it in big view just to give y'all get better understanding of what's going on here. Now y'all can get these. We got the coffee cups. We got the mugs. Let me run this back a little bit so y'all can see what's going on. Shark Tank, I know y'all probably can't see the whole thing. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can drop this banner right quick here. Man, y'all can't see the whole banner though. I got to see if I can release this on this one over here. Don't worry, y'all got the idea. I might have to get this down so y'all can see it coming. Definitely need y'all to get a better approval on that because there's so much more to that. Let me see if I can get this to just minimize it just a little bit here. Nah, I won't do it. I'm gonna just run through these right quick here. just to give you a little idea of what some of the stuff that's gonna be coming out. You see the coffee cup. We're gonna have the hoodies. We're gonna have t-shirts. We're just working to get it all set up inside our little merchandising store, so we can make all this available to you. Just to give you a quick look at what's going on. All shapes and sizes, a couple different colors, and you can customize them. Or you can add your little name, your kennel names on your sleeves, down your sleeves, and all that good stuff. Got the hoodies on the back. You're gonna have to go on hard logo right there. Check it out, y'all. This all gonna be coming into the. We're gonna be hooking all that up on the store here, so y'all can get a better look. Cause I couldn't get it all in, as I noticed. YouTube got me like restricted with my thing, so I got to really shorten it down. But let y'all know this is what we got coming up as far as the merchandising for the Shark Tank. As y'all noticed, have to get a thumbs up on the new logo for the Shark Tank, because now you can represent individually. You know what I'm saying? You know the show gonna be on the back. You know, man, you know how we gonna do it. But these shirts, they come in t-shirts, they hoodies, regular sweatshirts, coffee cups, cups. And we're trying to come up with a couple other little things that we can tinker up and throw out there. Everything to help the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because going into the new year, we plan on doing a lot more things. What we're trying to do, Mo gonna be going over it with you. But again, we want to just show our appreciation to you guys for, first of all, being around for a whole year. Second of all, to the Shark Tank for making the show what it is, because without y'all, the show would be nothing. So back to y'all, we always gonna be taking care of you guys, so y'all just make sure they keep taking care of us. And again, hit that damn like button. Hold on 1 second. Oh, hey. What's up? Oh, okay. What's up, y'all? I see he was trying to put that stuff up there. I guess he didn't configure it. No. He forgot about the banner part. You know what I'm saying? Hey guys, thank y'all for coming out on this damn Hot Mic Friday anniversary day. What's up? Right, y'all, we didn't hit a year. You know, I'm just glad that I'm here to see it. That's one. We had a wild run. Number two, started noticing weeks ago that the Shark Tank was playing a big factor, and it was more like, you know, a lot of people think it's the draw. You know, we drawing the people, but I also believe that a lot of it has a lot to do with the participation in the Shark Tank, and the name is picking up out there. A lot of people are starting to speak about the Shark Tank. Y'all representing good, that's for sure. You know, y'all have your days, you know, but this is our thing. It's all our shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's even give y'all more reason to tighten that mug up and keep it, because y'all getting branded up just like we are. You know what I mean? And that's for real. Because you're a big major part to the show. A lot of things are answered. A lot of things happening from the Shark Tank. A lot of entertainment in the Shark Tank. It just don't be me. Sometimes some of you guys, you know, the viewers, y'all just put your earphones in and then y'all just sit there and y'all listen to me. I hear that a lot. But I always tell you guys that send in and, you know, that like the show, hey, man, you probably even enjoy it more. But a lot of guys be at work when they're listening to it. And, you know, and then some of the guys be like, you know, they don't like going in the chats because, you know, it'd be so much crazy shit going on in the chat room. They don't want to get away from the message.
So a lot of them just sit there and listen and try to stay out of the chat room. But I tell them, hey man, you got a lot of other people to be saying, man, the show as all around, the way, all you guys got the blue tools, and y'all, we police ourselves. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of information, a lot of pedigrees, a lot of things show up. And that's what makes the show better. I mean, you can't say Going Hard Reloaded now without seeing the Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Shark Tank. That's gonna got a little ring to it. And I love the logo. When I saw the logo myself, I was like, yeah, that's the Shark Tank, all right. Oh, big ass, some sharks, them bull sharks too. Bull sharks. Would have been nice. I'd have put Jeep's head on one of them. But yeah, guys, a whole year. I think we did very good. We did it in under 100 videos. We actually hit, our major goal was to hit 200,000. We're over close to 250,000. Our major goal was to have 2,000 subscribers. We have definitely hit that mark. And at the same time, I wanted to be able to still like doing this from the beginning. A year later, I still like doing this. You know what I'm saying? That has a lot to do with what goes on in the Shark Tank and the participation that we get out of the guys. It makes this show complete. I was thinking about something that came up, and what better thing to discuss when we start talking about our anniversary. I know a lot of you guys, weren't there for the very first video. And the very first video kind of is like an introduction to what was to come. Not knowing where it was going anyway. The purpose, it was still out on a fly. So it's things that we talked about in that very first video, the yard, and how important the yard was to the game. The whole aspect of the dog game. And that was one of those things that I took as being very important. You know what I mean? What I mean by important, because a lot of the things we went from what you're going to be looking forward to, the cost of a change space to a dog. You know what I'm saying? We just went over a lot of things in the beginning. And actually that thing is close to, I guess it will be going to that 9,000 soon. Like 10,000. I think we got over 9,000 views a year later on that. And it seemed like it was one of our more popular videos. The one thing I didn't have on there back then was my own yard. You know what I mean? I think there's been guys that came to Going Hard, but a lot of you guys never seen my yard. This is part of Going Hard Kennels yard.
I got a super chat from my man Supreme Excellent. Appreciate the love, Supreme. He said, twins. I might not be speaking for all of us, but I'm sure most of us would love 2023 stud list by state. Need to get my bits lined up.
Hey, I'm in agreement with you. I'm gonna be touching a lot of bases on us coming together on a lot of things, man. One thing for sure, we got a lot to talk about in 2023. The question, we're always talking about the past. My past is not y'all future. It's only a part of history. It's all we give you is what we did, and part of history, and we talk about it. You know, it's a fact that things have changed. The fact that a lot of things have changed between when I was around and y'all time now. It is actually, you know, if we was talking about, you know, the world coming to an end, I would look at the dog game and feel that you know, the writing on the wall is near. You know, it's like every week we hear some guys getting their dogs taken. I mean, imagine, you know, take 500 dogs, take 500 dogs. Just imagine 500 dogs in a gym or something. Just imagine 500. Imagine 500 dogs at a dog show. How that would look. So imagine government then took like 500 dogs in like the last month or two. They didn't took a lot of dogs. They've been hitting a lot of yards. You know? And was it like that in my time? It was probably like that in my time, but it was not as bad as it is now. Because still, we were still surviving off the journal. We were still surviving off of Fat Bill. They both became the target. They both caught hell. That should have been another thing, the writing on the wall. They're still trying to shut down a publication that they're still trying to shut down, yet we still can get out here and get it all day. Hey, this is what Fat Bill sent me, y'all. I want y'all to see this. Yeah, I want y'all to, yeah. Look how thick this book is, y'all. This is a gift from Fat Bill to us, y'all, and I just wanted to share it with y'all. But we're gonna be all up in. Look at all this up in this book. I know y'all can't see it, but I'm gonna put my camera on it, and we're gonna go through here, okay? Because remember, I always said, man, Fat Bill had me in his book. He had me in his book. Well, guess what? We found it. Yeah, I just wanted to go over that with you. You know, so what better day to enjoy that, and what better present? Thank you so much, Fat Bill. Really appreciate it. He also sent us the USB disc with a lot of good stuff on it. I mean, shoot, you would have thought it was my birthday. Well, it is our birthday. It's our first year anniversary. So what better love to be putting that out there, man, because, you know, I really, really appreciate that. And we're going to enjoy that. Guys, look, remember that what I showed you. Remember, he be talking about this stuff. This is a thick book. And look, I couldn't even put it down. There's so much good stuff in that book. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, I'm gonna hit them before I get really into this. I'm gonna hit these people up because they sending out these super chats. My man Dickie Foster, appreciate the love, fam. He said, "I'm late, fellas. Don't worry about it, fam. You made it." To my main man Crockett, long-time supporter, he said, "Hit that like button and subscribe." Let him know, Crockett. Another big shout out to my man SBC Kennels with the 10-piece. He didn't say anything, but he just showing all the love. And appreciate the love, SBC. Y'all keep them damn super chats and them super stickers coming in, man. Appreciate all the love.
Yeah, I'm going back to the yard, y'all. I didn't have this then, but I found some old film, and these were the negatives, and I had an opportunity to take some of that off. And this is just not one run. This is just one run. There's 4 rows of these. You see them far back way over here to far back way over there. As far as you can see down. That little red dog right there, he got stolen. Oh, a couple of these dogs in these pictures got stolen. There go old Bucko right over here. We be talking about that Jefferson's Bucko. Yeah, that's Bucko. That's Baby, Little Mate brother, and Buck Rogers' Little Mate brother. Both of them, they were both red brindle dogs. He was the baddest one in the litter to me. Yeah, he was colder than Buck Rogers. He was the one that at 6 weeks was on the chain on the yard, ready to hit anything that moved, grown or puppy. This one right here, we called him Yellow Day. It was a big loss when they got him. I wish I would have knew where he was. I would have went through everything to get him back. But as you see that litter right there, those were the first Mayday Stone City Cross. Those dogs right there, including Buck Rogers, Baby, and that's going hard Kennel Yard. Yeah, we was well over 100 dogs out there. And it was in a place where we were safe. Even though the people constantly tried to come on the yard, we had all that stuff fenced in. And I was definitely living by the disclaimer. You know, when I had to put cameras up, guys, that place right there, it has lights, cameras all down through there, all because I had to build my yard because they were stealing my dogs. Now imagine, like I said, remember when we talked about the first video, the chain space. Remember, I always talked about the chain space. What do you have on the chain that you're feeding, breaking up shit, making sure to stay secure? Are you feeding the right dogs? That's what we talked about our very first video. Are you going to be a breeder? Going to be a hunter? Or are you going to be both? Decisions to be made when you start off in these dogs. And let me remind you, we're talking about my time. My time, my frame of mind, what I was thinking and how I got there. You know what I mean? So that was a great video because, you know, as you go through all the videos, none of the other videos came as close. You know, I don't remember a lot. I always watched that video because it gave you the framework. Everything that I said I was going to do within that year, I literally told in the first 2 videos. And in those first 2 videos, guys who've been there from the start will tell you, Twin, you're right. Everything you said in those first 2 videos, you have done in that first year. Everything. So it's real good, guys, that you can go back there and look at some of that stuff. The videos that if we were to talk about it, say, okay, say, Twin, which one of the videos do you think was overlooked the most? The one that I would call a temperature check on, there was 2 major ones that I would call a temperature check on. One of the most important one to me was the referee video. The referee video. Because that gave me a temp check on the activity of today. You know, wasn't a lot of conversation, wasn't a lot of interest. You know, it was enough interest, went over 1,000 views, but I'm talking about the kind of interest, you know, if that video was out during the time that we was out doing dogs back then, that probably would have been one of the biggest videos because active dog men, whether they was old or new, would have enjoyed that video because they know what that video was talking about and the situations and the things that go on. Very important video. You know, so that really kind of put me into the thought that, you know, not a lot of activity. When you got a lot of activity, you will have a lot of interest. You ain't got a lot of interest, that means there's not a lot of activity. So, you know, I keep that down in the area where I can understand, you know, because it's not my time. You know, back in my time, it probably would have got a lot of views. But in this day and time, it's not as important because, you know, why worry about them if, you know, there's nobody really using them? No? But it's still good entertainment, good listening, good to know, because then that gives you an idea of, even back then when I was saying, hey, let's change the rules and make it scratch to win. Make everything scratch to win. Well, if you was in the game back there during my time, it wasn't a bad idea for me. And in everything, like we do with football, we start off football wearing the little leather helmets without even masks. Guys getting their face smashed in, so they put the bar across there. Now they got glass over the bars.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Landon Hill, for the 5-piece.
So, and then the rules. Everything has a time that even in football and every other sport, time, the rules change, and they change to fit the time. And I think, scratch to win is one of those rules that would be or should be implemented, because, that's bulldogging. Not saying that we use it, not saying that we do it, but just the frame of mind of everything got a scratch to it. That's good. That's evolving, I mean, and it's still right. It's still nothing but the same. Still nothing but the same. We always scratch to win. It's down there a motto around here. To all of us. From the Shark Tank to me and Mike, to all the viewers and the listeners. That scratch to win go a long way. Why does it go a long way? Because it's part of our history.
Again, I'm sorry about that. Shout out to my man Landon Hill for the 2-piece. He said, my pull-up game is strong. Happy anniversary.
Hey, thank you, baby.
Appreciate the love.
For real. So, and I like that pull-up game. Hold on, which one is that? Whoa. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going on. Okay, baby. I see that. But yeah, so, one of the biggest things in the conversation in that video was really preparing y'all to take a walk down into that memory of how things were back then and get a real understanding and a feeling, because I thought it was a great video. I think Mike pointed out a lot of things, and we got a lot of compliments, and a lot of people still talking about that. Because a lot of guys literally know exactly what we were talking about. A lot of guys that came to us and told us their experiences and how that video was a pretty damn good video. But they also said, it's funny, but you were right when you said, a lot of people aren't like the past. Because back in our time, they would have been all over that video. They'd have been all over that video. And I guarantee you, a lot of the guys that did go to that video and did a lot of, I know it's over 1,000 or something, but a lot of the old timers were the ones that was giving me a lot of love and sending out the emails telling me, you were saying, hey, that was good that, you put that out there. Other thing that gave me a temp check was, didn't too many people go into the aftercare. The aftercare video. There's 2 videos, very important. A lot of information. A lot of guys out there really don't know how to take care of your dogs. I mean, and that video right there, it was a lot, because it gave you guys a hell of a start. A lot of information was in that video. And those 2 videos. It was 2 videos. But those 2 right there were more, to me, were like important videos. Again, for me, because in my time, they would have been very important videos. So for an active dog man back then, like California Jack in his book. California Jack went a long way putting them books around. A lot of things in there was kind of off, but he put you in the right path, gave you something, at least a guideline to start from. As you evolve and get better and learning things more and handling more, you'll find yourself knowing that, hey, he gave up a lot of good information, but there was definitely some misinformation in there. But you would have figured out which one it was, and y'all would have figured out a lot of that stuff and got it right. Can't go everything in there with like word for word. You make a lot of mistakes, but all around good book, that it was. So those two videos right there gave me a temperature check on the activity on where the game is. You take that information right there and then look at it like this. We enjoy the old books. We enjoy the old journals. We enjoy, Fat Bills, the old pedigrees, the old dogs. Remember all that's still, guys, a fictional story. Everything about all this is a fictional story. If you handle it and live it like that and live within the disclaimer, you know what I'm saying? It's all still one big fictional story that we enjoy listening to, because none of us know what's true and what ain't. We can sit here behind these desks and click and clack and go back and forth and do mock shows and every kind of thing you want to think of. You know what I'm saying? If it was so bad, why are we still putting these things out there? Somebody give me to understand. Why are these still being out there? Why are we able to still pick these things up and go through them? Nobody's kicking in your door? And if they do kick in your door and find one, what did that mean? Did that automatically make you a dog fighter because we have Fat Bill's book? Again, another temperature check. I mean, the kind of information that I got Schoolboy's book, I got all Fat Bill's books right now. And I'm going to tell you, if you ain't got this stuff, and like I said, you already heard my opinion on temp check. And I think my analysis is very good. All right? I mean, sometimes y'all got to be able to read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you expect me to just come out and say to you, but I can just literally say, hey, I'm doing a temperature check. And if the temperature was right, these things would be going off the shelf. It's good and easy for us to talk about, but man, don't you know that you can read about it? You got something to look into. Y'all don't have none of this. All y'all got is our past. That's all y'all got. This is what you got to enjoy. So don't go knocking the past because y'all future fucked up. All right? Because all y'all, in true reality, y'all talk about it, but y'all enjoy it because you know that's the realest thing in the game. Why raise the dogs if you cannot enjoy the realness of what the dogs represent? So you can't hate on one thing and then try to, gravitate on the other because of y'all situation. Don't blame the past because we speak the past, because that's all y'all got to ride on. That's all y'all got to ride on. Y'all got nothing to ride on but me telling you what we did. Other podcasts talking about their dogs and what was going on back in their past. You don't hear none of us shying away from telling you. None of us. And then at the same time, I can understand, because what do y'all have? Let's talk about y'all and now. Imagine this. How are y'all gonna sit there and discuss anything that has anything to do with the dog game unless y'all talking about weight pulling, treadmill running, jumping the wall, and the dog's heart and game is in the competition to do so? That is the only thing that we can talk about out here in this world. You don't have a book to read about it. You don't have no records to see the matches or anything like that. because they're not supposed to exist anymore anyway, right? So y'all have none of that. All y'all have is us, the past. So don't put down the past and try to make a disconnection like, the past is good for entertainment, but the past can't do us no good because times has changed. Times has changed, and y'all have to live with the times and the changes. Why can't we come together? Y'all hate ADBA, but the little organizations that have the dog shows, guys still show up. A lot of guys don't even bother showing up. But to me, it just makes a lot of sense. And maybe because y'all don't like the organizations just showing up. Sometimes it's like me. I'm a Marine. I can hang around the Navy. You know what I'm saying? But I can't hang out with the Navy. Even though the Marines and the Navy are still a department of the Navy. Marines are a detachment of the Navy, but we still carry our own pride. Because they might be the Navy, but we are the spearhead. And the Marines is that. So we carry that particular honor. And we live by it. For any Marine that understand, they will tell you they understand exactly what I'm saying. Okay? So when you look at it like that, it's like, okay, so you gotta have a unit. Educating you guys is not enough. Where can we go and congregate? Remember, I said I want to get off behind this desk. I love the merchandise because one, YouTube send their little notices all the time. We have enough message and information coming in, and we see enough that we know. This thing can even be better if when we can come out behind this desk. Because see, when I want to come out behind the desk, I want to take all that merchandise. I want to go find me somewhere. I don't want to be with the ADBA. I don't want to be with them over there. I don't want to be with their little group over there. I want to have my own group of people who understand me and are like me. Now, I'm not saying that I'm a dog fighter. I can say I used to be one. So, remember that. Used to be. But nothing's ever going to change the mentality. The mentality. I want to be around dog men that, when we say put it on a treadmill, we're going to get the full bloom, not somebody who has no idea what to expect out of their animal. Yeah, you can get into a competition, but if you got an old vet that you're trying to be competitive against, he's going to probably outdo you in many ways because he's lived that life. And if he was any good, his shit is gonna look real easy and sharp because he knows what he's gotten out of the dogs, and that is the very important part. I wouldn't want to go to an ADBA and at the same words I'm sitting there, if I hear everybody talking about them and putting them down, then why would we go to these ADBA sanctioned shows? Why do we pack up as soon as the old school, and Fat Bill will tell you that, as soon as they come up with something, everybody want to go flock to it just to be around those old guys. Just to be around them. And you cannot argue the fact that the only reason a lot of us go is because of them. You would want to be judged by old school dog men. You want to see them around there mingling with you. Makes you feel like you in the RO world because that's the reason why you come. Doesn't make none of us a dog fighter. Just makes it a big ass thing of entertainment. We need our own. We need our own. We need to have our own shows. So we can take these places in this organization and start having our own treadmill races, our own agility, you know what I'm saying? Our own weight pool, our own confirmation, and we need to have our own registry. Where our registry, you know, is registered to have these kind of things, and we should, with this registry, we should have identification. So somebody come to your yard, you should have identification that you're registered and you got videos of you at these shows running your dog on an hill, running your dog up a wall, running out there with a nice dog built in shape. You know what I'm saying? You have all the equipment on your yard. First thing they want to call it is dog fighting shit. You want to have a register that, hey, no, it ain't. I'm a registered part member of this group. It's not a dog fighting group. This is a certified group that we compete our dogs. Now, how are we going to have a treadmill race if we can't have a treadmill at our house? Remember, I told y'all that ADBA got subpoenaed in my case. That every dog that I ever registered with the ADBA, and I told you why it never showed up in court. They did their job. What they going to do, fight a subpoena? That ain't going to fight no subpoena. They gave them what they wanted, and they told me, and they let me know. Smartest thing was when I was registering my dog was when Mr. Pollock said, hey, you're going to have a lot of dogs, you need to get registry show IDs. Register your dogs, and we'll register them, not only their pedigrees, but they had them all registered under the show. So I had my own little card. And every one of those dogs, I got papers on, whether they got sold or not. I had that one card with their name and their registration on the back of it, and it was a show card. So when the prosecutor subpoenaed ADBA, she sent them everything. There you go. And you know what? In my trial, guess what didn't show up? Not a pedigree in there. Not one pedigree. Not one mention of all the dogs that I had registered. Not one. Remember I told you how I beat him with the journals thing? Y'all whining about ADBA, but then ADBA was the one who was the biggest factor and the biggest help in my case. And I went to trial. So at some point, what we've been trying to do is guide you guys, not to go out here and get crazy and get wild and be wrong. Out here, we clearly understand that we do not use our pit bulls for the purpose of dog fighting, period. That goes along with Facebook, that goes along with Twitter, that goes along with any podcast that we do. Any one of them out here. I said you kicked it in the... Yeah, you know, I mean, and that's for real. You know, and it's important because a year later, with all the information that we got, I still am checking the temperature. Remember, none in the underground should ever be above ground. So if you're above ground talking about something that should be underground, then you might as well invite everybody in. It's not like that. I mean, come on. We should be able to talk about a damn treadmill. We should be able to talk about some damn stick. We should be able to talk about the path. You guys should be able to have dogs and not be in fear of getting your yard snatched up. You know, a lot of you guys are considered taking big chances and you're not doing anything, but you're scared. And the whole time, they're systematically winning. No, y'all cannot talk about me and my past because it's only what I did in the past. And everybody is right when you say we're twins. That's back then. We talking about now. Well, I'm telling y'all about now. Ain't nothing in our past. Through all the shit that we was going through, we seen the writing on the wall. Remember, I'm a victim of that systematic takeover. 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago, I am a victim of that bullshit. Okay? So it started back then. And 20 years later, they done got rid of all your information. You don't really have a network. The only network y'all got is a group on Facebook. The one of the worst places to be. Because everything that you say and do on there, you can't erase off. You might erase it off of Facebook and act like it's gone, but it ain't never gone once it hit the web. And guys get caught up in so much of making their dogs like, you know, it's like they're trying to be legends off the internet. You would not believe how many Earl Tutors we got on the internet. Hey, I'd like to give a special shout out to my man, Scratch Line News for the super sticker. And my man, Mr. Hemi James, longtime supporter. He said, happy anniversary, GH.CH. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the super chat, Mr. Hemi James. You know, and this was something that I think a year later, when we go back to all these shows and the interviews, remember these were all active dog men back then. The stories were great. But even now, the very same people will say, man, it's changed so much, man. There's nothing there. But it is something there. Just don't go looking for it up here. See, that's the problem. Too many people out here looking out here. So many people out here looking and trying to get something done out here that they ain't got no business doing. And that's why we can't have a bunch of dogs. That's why we can't have a treadmill. That's why we can't even walk down the street with some breaking sticks. Because everybody's out here. Not down there, they're out here. Doing this. With no kind of organization. None. That's why when y'all come to this room, I try to keep it real as hell. Now, how far do y'all want me to go? I go all the way up to the line. You know, I'm a gray walker all day. But I'm a gray walker because I know the law. And all I ask is you guys to understand and take that law and understand how important that law is, because if you don't ever think that you won't become a victim. No, I was not even in the game. I had started all over with my little yard of dogs. You know, it was a good yard though, but I wasn't doing anything. Y'all should have been catching me prior. Don't come in with this fake ass stuff and take all my dogs and try to lock me up for 30 years. Figure you put my name all over the newspaper or all on TV. You know, you had that public opinion, tarring feather the fighter. Well, let's tie him on a chain and let's throw some dogs and make him fight. And all that old BS, you know what I mean? You know how it go. Do the people have a right to feel like that? Yeah, because everybody love animals, but they ain't got no problem chopping off a chicken head. They ain't got no problem going out here throwing a pit bull on a boar. They ain't got no problem sending us out there in the Everglades to kill a bunch of snakes. They ain't got, remember, we're killing animals the whole time. A lot of neighborhoods don't let you get rid of the cats. Cats is running all over the neighborhood around me. Like, you know, they grab the cats, take them and neuter them, and then take them back into the neighborhood and cut them loose. That cuts down the population systematically. You see what I'm saying? They're not collecting the cats and euthanize them like they do the dogs. They'll take the cats and just neuter them and then cut them loose back into the streets where I'm at. And it's just that, yet they look at us like, we're bad guys. And maybe a lot of you guys are. And it maybe don't have nothing to do with the dogs. It's just the dogs intensify your situation if you are doing something wrong. You get caught doing something wrong, and then on top of that, you got these pit bulls, you got treadmill in the yard, you got the breaking stick in the yard, you got crates in the yard. The first thing they're going to call you is a drug dealer and a dog fighter. If you want to ask me, I call it all profiling. Profiling. Because if the news people can't get on the news and tell you, and they're supposed to have common sense, that they can get on the news just as clear as day and tell you what a breaking stick is used for, and it's not for parting a dog. But they say to beat the dog. They say to stab the dog. They don't say nothing about how important how important it is to have a breaking stick anywhere you go with your dog. Nothing of the sort does it have anything. Have you ever heard anybody relate to a breaking stick as a safety device? Shout out to my man Black Ice in the house. What's up, fam? I took care of that, fam. What's up, big bro? Black Ice here. Gotta talk to me. Hey, good to hear him, man. You gonna call me? Hey, you say you're gonna call. You just call. Let me know, baby. I'll bring you in. You already know I want to see you. It's been a while. I called him. That number never changed. That's my dude. And he showed up. Thanks for showing up, big bro. Pick up that hardware, fam. All day. And you are a super moderator. So feel privileged to take care of the chat. And thank you for taking care of us, fam. And being there with us, bro. We go back, way back. He's always been a joy knowing that one. He's a legend in his own right. And if you're listening to what I'm saying now, guys, I'm not talking in the past right now. I'm talking right here in the future. You get me out of this chair, I'll show you. I'll show you how to get a breaking stick and be able to and educate. I'll show you how you get a treadmill and educate. Stop hiding that shit and putting it out there. Let's go have us a treadmill show. Let's require everybody to bring a dog to that show to have 2 pairs of breaking sticks for any incidents or accidents that we may run across or may have. Make it clear. Don't go hiding them. Bring them out and just do it. You're required when you register to come to the show. If you got a dog, be sure to have 2 sticks. You can buy them if you don't got none when you get there. But everybody that's got a dog is going to have 2 breaking sticks in this place if you're going to be showing a dog. Make it a requirement. Why you want to make it a requirement? So we can school, not you, but everybody else out there. What, they going to raid the place and tell us we got breaking sticks to fight the dogs? Bring it. If we're not there to do it, what are we worried about? Bring them damn sticks and let them try it. You got to teach them, educate them. But they're going to raid the show because we're running a treadmill competition? We're not one of those, registry old family dog lovers. Then what good is our show? And the same thing, we go to these shows, they be still what they call baiting dogs. Ain't that what they doing at the show when them dogs see these other dogs and be looking all pretty when they do it? That's what they want their dog to do. They want to see your dog get tensed up and muscled up when he's in great shape. How you win first place. Don't make you a dog fighter. Educate them. We got to educate. We need our own. No, we don't need to be sharing. Anybody goes to a podcast like these, listen to old school of the game. They're trying to preserve They're trying to preserve what is still there before it's gone. Listen to me. You're only trying to enjoy and entertain yourself with something that was in the past. And understand it before it disappears. Very important. You got me? I can use my phone? Set it up. Okay. And I honestly say there's enough people out here. Now, just imagine. You got all these other podcasts. You know, everybody got their own way of doing their thing. Everybody doing their thing. You know, I would expect. I give all everybody that does this stuff respect. But at some point, being that we don't have no place outside of this kind of life right here to educate, you know. And what we're trying to do out here is to educate the disclaimer. There's nothing to talk about when there's no basement. Because the conversation about the basement should never be talked about upstairs anyway. There shouldn't be no basement. So why should we be fearful about having a breaking stick? Why should we be fearful about having more than 10 dogs? Why should we be fearful because we got treadmills in our yard? Why should we be fearful because we got papers? Good questions. Why are we fearful? Mm-hmm. I just gotta go through what I'm talking. Hold up, fella. He looking up a number for me. Where is it? Contact. New phone, trying to find my contact. Where is it? Okay. You know what I mean, guys? I mean, and you go back through the videos, if you, like you said, it's like the Holy Grail 20 years from now. There's one thing, unless YouTube go out of business and drop all those videos, you know, these videos is going to be like this book. And every volume that Fat Bill put out, because this is extinct. This is a no more. I mean, I'm going to put it under so y'all can see some of this. You know, because you don't have it now. So, and it's all part of the past, and it's interesting to look at. Now I'm gonna come back because I got more pictures than what I had on the yard. You know, I had Yellow Day, and I had my little dog Yellow Day. Everybody thought Buck Rogers was the baddest one in the litter. That was the baddest one in the litter right there. Everybody that know us would tell you that Yellow Day right there, he was the man. Hated to lose him. But yeah, while we at it though, I'm just trying to set this up here, guys, so I can pull I just want to go in here and show you. You know, I like showing off the stuff that they seeing. But it's so important to me is because when I open this book and I look at it, I remember I was part of the past. So I can just about imagine when I came into the game and I started reading a book, the first book I ever had was Richard Stratton, the big beige one. I didn't even go with the little ones. I went with that big one right off the bat. It made me go to look into the other ones, but I got the biggest one first. I didn't even ever get to the other ones until I got that big one. That big one is the one that put me on the other ones because I enjoyed what I saw in there. And golly, man, when they turned me on to the journal, I was sold. I couldn't even look at the Stratton books the same anymore because what I did pick up, I was more in touch and more involved in the journal because of the history of how they were, how they developed the dogs, the stories, and then the pedigrees and how they was doing it. You know, it wasn't just no, hey, I got a German Shepherd over here. You want to breed your German Shepherd to my German Shepherd? Your dog look pretty. So, yeah, mine do too. Yours do too. Well, let's do this. It wasn't none of that, y'all. It was way bigger than that. And it was more freer than that too. Remember, the law didn't change until 76. Prior to that, and it took it a while to really catch on to the law because, it just usually catch on for them to really get the full impact of the enforcement together. So if it happened in 76, then guess what? That's why we saw Jeep and all these other dogs and all these other journals and all this other stuff, out there still going strong. I think the biggest thing that hurt the game was when Mike Vick got popped, but not the fact that he got popped, the fact that they were able to use the journal and diminish the journal as a dog fighting book for dog fighters. See, that's what, to me, hurt the game. Because you took a public figure, a guy that we all admire. He had to be, he just had to be the wrong person. And the reason why they let him go back, he didn't have no major charges. It wasn't like look, I did more time than Mike Vick. And I didn't get caught doing nothing. Okay, so, that math didn't work out right for me either. Is that him trying to call you, Mike? And it was like, hey, hold on now. But then he got out of jail and he was able to go back to the NFL. And people don't know why. They still love him, still on TV. Evidently the world forgave him. But it was him because they had the journal in there and they just used that journal to, actually really demonize us badly. Had his kennel name and everything. Get that. For real. The minute made me totally look bad. And then the situation was, which one of them said something. I think it was Ocho, one of them said something about, made a comment, he ain't the only one. And I think that's where the factors as far as help came. Because if you notice, Michael Vick never said a word. Michael Vick never said he was involved with any other professional player doing what they claim he was doing. Not one. He took that one with him, or did he take it with him? Because he sure was able to come back and be accepted back into the NFL, cleaned it all up, let him back in with open arms, and he's been doing fine ever since. Now you wonder why. Wonder why. It's like taking the prettiest part of the rose and cutting it off and giving me nothing but the stick and the thorn. I didn't got what I wanted. No, now you can have this other piece. Because see, he didn't demonize the NFL and tell on nobody. He didn't tell that there's more professional players. He didn't say anything about professional players doing nothing. He didn't say nothing about professional players dog fighting and nothing. Yet many people may say he wasn't the only one. But hey, maybe they didn't want Mike to say it. Maybe that was the deal. You don't say nothing and we will let this thing ride over your head because you're a great football player. You're supposed to be in the Hall of Fame. But we can still watch on football Sunday. We catch Michael Vick right there on the TV as an analyst. They really took care of him. We don't get none of that kind of love, do we? See, it's better for us to do what Mike did. They didn't want to know. They couldn't afford to know. You understand what I mean? They couldn't afford to know. They didn't want to know. They didn't want to hear it.
Okay, just want to make sure we can hear you.
Hey guys, I got Black Ice in here, one of my first visitors to come sit in with me on my anniversary. What's up, bro? Yeah, I definitely know how it is. Hey guys, this Black Ice I got on the line, give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear him nice and clear. So I want to make sure y'all can hear him. Thumbs up, guys. Just give me a temp check to make sure you can hear him. Hey, how you been doing, bro?
I can't complain. Just here taking it.
Yeah, are the dogs doing okay?
Oh yeah, better than ever. Better than me.
Hey, that's good to know. I still be, I'm an anti. I'm adamant about always going up on history and going through things, right? And through the years, I had stepped away for a minute. But you know what, man? I see you have played a very big part. You know what I'm saying? In the moving some of these pedigrees, you know what I mean? And me and you knew each other back then. We knew we was on to something, didn't we though?
Yes, sir.
We knew we was on to something.
But you know what it is?
Go ahead, bro.
I got people call me up. And it look like people don't even want to hear the truth no more. Everybody want to hear lies.
Right.
And it's like, I can't say I'm the greatest. I can't say that, but I can say I had my time with these dogs. I can look at a dog and say, nah, that bitch ain't got that in it. That dog got that in it. But a lot of people is like, dude the other day, say, oh man, we got tight buck dogs. I said, okay, that's nice, but they black. And I'm saying to myself, they black. I said, ain't no buck dogs black. It ain't none black. And if you get a buck dog and he black and he throw black dogs, he definitely not no buck dog. He might have buck maybe like 5% of his pedigree. That's not saying he a buck dog. That's the difference. A lot of people, you see a heavy buck dog, but he chocolate. Mm-hmm. That dog got Eli in him. That dog ain't no heavy buck dog. You know what I'm saying? But you sit down and you tell these people these things. It's just like I have a set of dogs on my yard, and I know the pedigree is wrong. The Cocker and Shorty Cowboy dogs. Everybody talk about them. Ain't much people in the world got them dogs, but they say they got them. And it's just so many lies upon lies upon lies. Mm-hmm. When I used to live in Atlanta, I seen a lot of them Cocker and Shorty Cowboys. They was garbage. It was black. Say big head big stifles.
Mm-hmm.
They had a clock, you know. So it's like 25 years ago. They had a clock. So it's like, nah. But then when I really found out about them dogs, you know, certain dogs for you, certain dogs for me, you know. But the people in the game today, they don't believe that. You know,
Right.
times has passed. You know, back then it was like you couldn't even go in a man's yard. You know, oh we don't want you, type on our yards. You know, but when you
Mm-hmm.
sit down and you tell them to this day, you know, it's like for real. But they haven't been there through the hustle and tussle. They ain't been there. So
Right.
it's hard to explain to the new generation about these dogs because a lot of them they heads hard. They just won't listen. You know, they got, you know, I ain't gonna call out no kennel names, but a lot of kennels came back say they got them dogs and the coloration and the shape and the toes and the eyes and the ears of them dogs don't even look the same like the original dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But the floppy ears come from who? Jocko. Like I said before in the interview, you look at Jocko, you look at Niggerino, all them dogs look the same. Them dogs is art dogs. When I say Jocko's off of art, everybody jumps up. But if you look at what's his name, Mayfield, whatever, yo, his dogs ain't had no goddamn black muzzles. Look at the dogs, you know. But like I said, sometimes when you speak, people look at it like, what is he talking about? What is he? I don't understand, you know. And then the other people, everybody cover up the lies. I'm not here to lie.
Mm-hmm.
I tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? If I fuck with you and you lie on a dog, I ain't fucking with you no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I take this shit serious. I'm a dog fanatic.
Right.
Everybody likes school. Some people want to be a doctor. Some people want to be a lawyer. Some people, yo, I like dogs. And that's all I ever did, like, from 7 years old. I'm in my 50s. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I've been there. I've been through thick and thin. You know what I'm saying? You see all the different shapes of the dogs. You see all the different, when you get a good buck dog, the dog is long, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When you get a good shorty cowboy dog, what color? Like I said, I got shorty cowboy dogs in my yard. I see a lot of people post shorty cowboy dogs. I just sit back and laugh. Confirmation of the dogs is a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call out no kennel, but one kennel turned around and he said, oh man, I got tight shorty cowboy dogs. I said, you do what color? So how long you had them? Oh man, I had them for a long time. I said, you did? He said, yeah. I said, what color they come? Oh, they come black. They come, no, they don't.
Supposed to be
Shorty
busted.
Cowboy was bred to black bitch. That's where he had the black dogs. Maybe he had one in another litter. But that dog ain't through no black dogs. My Shorty Cowboy dogs started to come black because of Destroyer's mother.
Mm-hmm.
And the old Crocamo Mountain Man Homer stuff I had from Planet of the Apes Kennel Sim out of Philadelphia. So he was a black dog. Cross the Ebony Onyx stuff to Jody Jr. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's starting to develop that color. You know what I'm saying? But Destroyer Mother, a lot of people turn around and say Destroyer Mother was never black. I pet the dog. Everybody look at Destroyer Mother. Oh, she a buckskin dog. Yo, look at the fucking pedigree. You sit down and you say things that you don't even know. If I tell you I pet the dog and I tell you the dog is black, the dog is black. When you look at Destroyer Mother on the pedigree, that's a male. That's where the racist shit came in. When they posted, that's the racist shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know. They haven't been there. They just ain't been around. You know. But then when you start breeding the original Shorty Cowboy dogs, see, I got my Shorty Cowboy dogs look just like Shorty Cowboy himself. But I carry the same pattern, carry the same look, I carry the same, everything is the same about them. You know, but then when you look at some of these Shorty Cowboy, like I asked the dude, yo, so you how long you had them? I had them a long time. I said, what color they come? He said, oh man, they come black, they come buckskin, they come red. No, you don't have Shorty Cowboy dogs. Shorty Cowboy dogs come white. Once you start inbreeding them dogs, they come jet white. That's the color they come. That's how you know for sure you got Shorty Cowboy dogs. It ain't no way in the world you don't breed Shorty Cowboy dogs and they got long legs. Get that out of here. You might have cowboy dogs, but you don't have Cockney Shorty Cowboy. It's a difference. He was 75% boomerang and a quarter shavo. That's how he was bred.
That's a buck dog, y'all. That's a buck dog.
Every time I turn around and see them dogs, what you see? You see white dogs pop up here and there. They pop up. confirmation pop up. They come white with spots. Yo, that's the color of the dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you see so much lies in the pedigrees, just like the Mayday dogs. Everybody, oh, Mayday's this, Mayday's that. They talk about Barracuda. Barracuda was not off of Mayday. He was not off of Mayday. He was off of Deadlift. You know what I'm saying? If you notice the dogs that he threw different dogs from Mayday.
Right.
And had a dude argue with me one time. He was like, yo, how you know this? How you? I said, bro, I was right there. Everybody feel in their heart, you know what I'm saying, that Mayday was born on Victor's yard. Mayday was not born on Victor's yard. Mayday was born on outside yard. I seen him. There was 2 males and 4 females. The Madonna died in my yard. That's his sister. She was a one-time winner. She came out of Florida. So when people sit down and people talk, if you don't stop listening to things that people tell you, if they was there, yes, I was there, so you could tell your story. But if you was not there, how you gonna tell that story? How you gonna tell it? Out that litter had 1 red-nosed dog, Choice. Out the whole litter, Choice was the best one. She was the best. She was red-nosed. She was about 46 pounds. She went into a bitch from upstate Connecticut. Her name was Betsy.
Mm-hmm.
Betsy hit that bitch. She was a Carvino bitch. Hit that bitch, boom. I was like, oh my God. That bitch turned around and just squeezed, and that whole bitch eyeball turned red. Whole eyeball. She got blind. She turned around, hit that bitch 2 times, boop, boop. That nigga said, hell no. Nah. That nigga picked that bitch up, oh, we want a courtesy. And she scratched right into the wall, and that's how she died. See, people tell a story, and the other day you was on the line. You know what I'm saying? I know we all getting old, but when it comes to dogs, nah, I think that's gonna always keep my memory going.
Mm-hmm.
Mayday did get his not his leg, his ankle broken in Philadelphia. He did get it broken. You know what I'm saying? He gonna stand on it, but he Mayday was a good dog. I can honestly say he was a good dog. He produced his ass off, but a lot of people forget things. A lot of people say, "Oh man, Mayday was this." When Mayday went to Ecuador, Mayday was shooting blanks. That was in 2000. He was born in 1990. He was shooting blanks. He went to Evolution, and they couldn't take no semen off of him. So how in the world is semen pop off of Mayday? That's impossible. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'll pay $1,000. Somebody show me some semen off. That's a fucking lie. Ain't no semen off no Mayday. Get out of here. But they had semen, but all of it got spoiled, so it was no more. Okay, I bred to Mayday 19. Listen, every dog I ever owned, 90% of them, I got pictures of all them dogs. I got pictures of all the breedings. I got pictures of all of them dogs. That's what I did for all the years. Okay? So when a man say a bug dog look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But see, people don't understand. Buck was bred to 2 dogs. She was bred to, what the hell is her name? She was bred to Stone City, Awesome Baby.
Yeah.
And he was bred to, oh my God, what's Bucket's mother name?
Daisy May.
Daisy May, yes. She was bred to Daisy May. If you look at the structure of the dogs, the Daisy May dogs, it was smaller dogs. It was smaller dogs, a little wider. Because of the Toro stuff. The Daisy May was off of Toro to her his little mate sister. You know what I'm saying? So you really look at them dogs, those dogs were some of the greatest dogs in history. I got Toro semen. Not Toro himself, but I think it was a grandson. It's like 3-4 times Toro in the pedigree. I got that from maybe about 24, 25 years. I had it on ice. So it's like when you sit down and you talk about history, that's history. I don't know about the dogs of today. I know about the dogs of yesterday. I could put my hand on the block for my dogs. I can't put my hand on the block for nobody else's dogs. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? If you got living proof that this dog is bred like that, like I said, a lot of people want to hear the lies. They don't want to hear the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like Patrick dogs. Them dogs not even in existence no more. Chinaman dogs not even in existence no more. Fresco dogs not even in existence no more. You find them dogs from being in what, 6th generation,
Mm-hmm.
5th generation at that. But even back, and I'm gonna tell you this story, and I want you to listen real good. Tom Gardner been breeding yellow dogs from, oh my God, let me see, I'm gonna tell you what year he started. I think about 95. And 95, give me 95 to 98. Tom Gardner was breeding a son of yellow. He picked up a son of yellow from David Tank. We was pulling in, he was pulling out with a son of Grand Champion Yellow. And he was breeding, what's the dog name? He had a stud dog. What the hell is his name? He had two dogs. You look at them dogs is yellow dogs. See, people like dogs, but people don't love dogs. It's a different styles. The yellow dogs, a lot of them, they're Eli dogs, just being real. Just like the Red Boy dogs. Everybody say, oh, Red Boy is this and Red Boy. Red Boy's the old family Red Nose. Old Wilder stuff, old family Red Nose. That's what them dogs is. You know what I'm saying? And we turn around and we change everything and we lie in everything. But that's what the old timers did back in the days. They breed best to best. They didn't give a fuck about no pedigree. They didn't care about that bullshit. Best to best. That's what it was. You know, but it's to maintain that blood. And that's what a lot of people will never understand. To maintain a blood for so many years, I don't care what you breed it to. You can breed it half or whatever. It's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Half of the dogs today, what are they? People come to me and say, oh man, I heard about this dog. I say, let me see the pedigree. Fuck out of here, that pedigree ain't right. Yo, me and a dude had a little discussion the other day. He didn't know who I was. And he said, oh man,
hey Ice.
Yellow dogs don't have big tails. Get that out your mind. You don't have fluffy tails. I don't know where the hell they get that from. You look at Rodney, you come straight Jumpin' Jack Flash. What the hell is the other one named? Jumpin' Jack Flash. What's his hell? What the hell is the other one named Jumpin' Jack Flash? Man, there's so many of them. Them dogs ain't had no big tails. Where you get the fluffy tail from? I've seen a lot of people say this and a lot of people say that, and I sit back and I laugh. You know what I'm saying? One time I'm sitting out with this dude from overseas. And he asked me if I ever seen Buck. I said, hell yeah. I had a picture with me next to Grand Champion Buck. I had me with a picture next to Grand Champion Yellow. I have so many pictures. What happened to those set of pictures? I'm going to tell you what happened to him. Lockjaw Kennel Dave came to me and said he going to be the first black dude ever write a book. And I gave him about 40 pictures. And I swear to God, he told me he lost them. My heart dropped. And on about maybe 6 months ago on the internet, Champion Sugar popped up with me in the picture. And that's collection of those pictures. Shit hurt me, but like I said, what you could do, you know. That's basically about half of the dogs that's out there. Jeep died. You know what I'm saying? Tab was not off of Jeep. Let's just be real. Tab is not off of Jeep. He was not off of Jeep. People said he was off. No, he was not. Years don't add up, bro. And you born in 1976. Yeah, what year Tab was born? Think about it. You know, he died young too. He died when he was 7, 8 years old. Come on, people run around, oh man, this is this. I think he was off for Taylor, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people just look at a dog, even the Hollywood dogs. Ain't nobody wanted them dogs back in the days. Twin, you know that. Them dogs was 60, 70-pound dogs. Them dogs was clumsy. What made them dogs famous? It wasn't Red Pirate. Hell no. When it was bred to yellow. You could breed yellow to a fucking German Shepherd.
That's true.
You're going to get a good dog. And that's the bottom line. You're going to get a good dog. And listen to me, I've been to David Tank yard like, oh my God, so many times. Yo, he had maybe like 80 dogs, 60 dogs. But he only had about 10 red nose. Where all these red nose dogs coming from? Where all of it coming from? And it's type yellow. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Hey Ice.
Oh, go ahead.
I got a super chat from my man Prentice Card. Appreciate the love, Prentice Card. He said, Black Ice,
Yes, sir.
do you still have the Champion Vengeance blood off of Ouch and Bandana?
No, I don't have no vengeance. Oh, which vengeance?
Champion Vengeance?
I had a champion. Which one? They have two champion vengeance. They got the Midnight Vengeance, and they got the what's the name of the other vengeance? Oklahoma Jack. Oh, no, what? That Patrick Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Which vengeance?
He didn't really say, but I think it was, hold on, let me read this again.
Yo, let me tell you a story.
He said the Champion Vengeance blood off of Ouch and Bandana.
Yeah, that's the man, listen to me, man. I had so many people call me and tell me they want pedigree on that dog. I said, what is you talking about? That dog never was bred. And they was like, no, we got puppies. I said, I don't know who told you that the dog ain't had no balls. So how you gonna get something off of something that had no balls? Baltimore Chuck called me one day and said, you want to buy the dog? I said, Chuck, you really want the dog? Give me this price for the dog. He called my partner doubled the price. He said, but if that man told you, come for the dog, we really don't want to sell the dog, being truthful and honest. But, yo, he had no ball. He never was bred. He had one little ball. We stuck him for a bitch called Psych. I got pictures of all that shit. No, she never took. She never had puppies for him. You know what I'm saying? He had one ball. He didn't produce no dogs. I don't lie on dogs. That's one thing I don't do. I don't lie on dogs at all. But no, that dog never had no kids.
Wow.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? He was we had a son of him too. We had a son off of what's that dog Vince Cooper had? What's his name?
Which one? Because he had a couple of them.
And that dog that he oh my God, what the hell is that dog name? Vince Cooper was known for this dog. And Boss.
And Boss, right.
And Boss was not even bred the way they say he was bred on paper. And Boss came from a dude down in Florida, Georgia line. His name is what the hell is that boy name? Oh God, I forgot the boy name.
Hey,
He had a dog named Cajun Red. Yeah, Cajun Red. Don, his name is Don. Had a dog named Cajun Red, a two-time winner. I think he had 12 winning streaks back then. And he was doing his thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. We ended up meeting in Virginia. And from the time the dude meet me, he had a couple black brothers. He was like, yo, I don't like you. Boom, boom, boom. And I said to him, I said, it don't matter if you like me or not. Because I'm going to go to the strip club. I'm taking everybody to the strip club when this shit is over. And the Cajun Red from Vince Cooper, he was a nice dog. He came in there 100 miles an hour. Bang! Bust a bleeder. I was like, oh, shit. That's nice. He was like, I told you, you going to see what I said, bro, stay in your lane. That bitch jumped on that face, and that was the end of it. If back in them days, if you ain't a face, I don't want you. No. Everybody gonna like this style that they like. I like my style. You know, I'll go other places, but I'm gonna stay up there. I'm gonna stay up top. That's why I like Toro. That's why I like Buck. Those are the best dogs, family of dogs in the world. Red Boy Chaco, Buck dogs. And put in the little boomerang or the little tila. That's the cross that I like. You know what I'm saying? But it gotta be the right Buck dogs.
Right.
They gotta be the right Mayday dogs. They gotta be the right yellow dog.
Hold on 1 second, Ice.
I got a picture up on the screen right now of Buck Rogers being bred to Sarah Kell.
Yo, you see that Sarah Kell bitch? She was a nice bitch, bro. She produced some real nice dogs.
I had her.
Yeah, she produced some real nice dogs, man.
Yeah, she didn't produce. I couldn't get her to have. Well, maybe because I'm putting Buck Rogers to her, but I think when I tried to breed him in between the shows. You know
Yeah,
what I
but you know
mean?
something?
And then I had him on roids, and I think that's what I was falling short at.
Twin, listen to me. You was right next to the source with them dogs. See, our time was a different time. Our time, we could see and tell. Now, I don't know about this time because I really don't, you know what I'm saying? I hardly mess with the people being truthful and honest, you know, because I always had this attitude like this. I can't fuck with nobody. They ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? If something happened to me, what's going to happen to my dogs? You know what I'm saying? I had my family of dogs over 30 years. You know what I'm saying? And I got pictures of every breeding that I ever made with them dogs, every litter, every markings. That's what I did with my dogs. So when I close my eyes, I could say, hey, my son, go ahead. You can sell the greatest dogs in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because it's right there in that book. So it ain't no lie with these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Them dogs, Mayday made a good, but think about it, Mayday was off the yellow. Everybody talk about the Hollywood stuff. It was okay. Yes, they was gay, but they didn't have nothing going for them. They didn't. And we turn around to this day and we feel that them nah, hell nah, bro. I could have bought all them dogs for $800. Them dogs were selling for $800. Now let me set the record straight. I'm gonna tell you this. And who the shoe fit let them win? Mr. Hollywood got sick. His first set of dogs went to Tom Gardner. Got pictures of them dogs on Tom Yard. Peppermint Patty, but you won't see that bitch in no pedigrees. You might see her in one pedigree. That's it. But the first set went to Tom. The second set went to Wildside. That's when Dolly got the puppies for fucking yellow that brought Mayday, Choice, Dragon Lady, Madonna. I don't even know what happened to Mayday brother. You see what I'm saying? Victor did not own Dragon Lady. A guy in Puerto Rico owned Dragon Lady. Okay? Victor owned Choice and Mayday. I got pictures of Mayday. I bred Mayday to a daughter, Toro. And my baby mother turned around and she had 7 puppies. And I went to Chicago to a party. When I got back, she was out on a porch dripping the blood from her wound, and the puppies inside dead. I packed all my clothes and I left. And I said, yo, I can't fuck with you like that no more. You know what I'm saying? But that right there would have made a lot of history. You know, and that's life. You know, but the way people talk about these dogs is like they swear to God the gospel truth about these dogs. And if you wasn't there, you can't talk. One of the last breeders ever made was Helen Earth CD. That's facts. That's facts. Before Yellow died, it was breeding who? Ern Stumpy and what's his name again? Waccamaw Big John. But did them dogs produce like Yellow? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. And when you breed yellow dogs, you gotta know how to breed them. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know how to breed them, you're gonna have trouble. You gotta know how to breed them dogs. You gotta know, put it this way. You might breed a dog, yellow dogs is basically one color. They have maybe like a white, 1 or 2, maybe 3 white toes.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to breed them dogs. A lot of people say, oh man, this is this, this is this. No, you gotta know how to breed them. You gotta know how to breed them. They have a different look. They have real traps. They have long muzzle, real wide muzzle, and big fangs, big teeth. You know
big gums, big gums.
Yes.
Thick mouth.
And you know, some of the dogs today, you look up in their mouth is just one color. Back in the days, their mouth was black and rabbit. You see what I'm saying? Some was jet black. You know what I'm saying? Just like Perry Powell said. If you don't know where you're going, if you don't know where you come from, how you know where you're going? And me and Perry Powell, we still good friends to this day. You know what I'm saying? My man Sim, you know what I'm saying? I speak to Sim almost every day. Good black brother. Just like I said, it should change. You know, Twin, I visited your yard, what, 25 years ago? Maybe longer than that.
No longer than that.
You know
You're
what I'm
right.
saying?
Yep.
And people don't know the history. You know what I'm saying? I spoke to a dude one day. He said, man, I was still a child in Pampers. I said, bro, back then the world was nice. Back then people travel, people people travel all over. You know, people was like, it was like Mayweather. I see. You know what I'm saying? You talk that bullshit, niggas at your door.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was like, yo, just turn your phone, or you don't want that drama, turn your phone off. You know what I'm saying? I was young back in those days, being truthful. So one day, some guys, your own brothers from your neighborhood, your own partners, like niggas that you hang with, your own partners, went to Scratch Line and told Scratch Line and say, listen, I know a dude, he got some money. You go over there with the dog, you could take all that nigga money. That nigga believe in that dog. Scratch Line was like, how he brave? Man, I don't know how the fuck he bred, but that nigga don't. That nigga act like he know about dogs, but he really don't know shit about dogs. He could get all that nigga money. Scratch Line went into Garland McDaniel down in Virginia. And they bought a dog named Big Red. I think he was a one-time winner, some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. He had looked good. He was like one of them snooty dogs,
Mm-hmm.
the old snooty blood. And he looked real good. I came in there, I seen that bitch. Yo, I got kind of like, I won't say frightened, but I was like, nice looking dog. Man, my dog felt something, looked at me and slapped his tail against me, said, bitch, get it together. I was like, all right. And we went in there. We had one of the best refs, the own grand champion Rodney. He was there. And I turned around and I told everybody, don't blink, don't sleep. Lockjaw, everybody. Back then it was like this years ago, bro. This like I don't even know 30. And I was like, he was a grandson of Burns Stumpy. He was a grandson of Samina, four-time winner Daughters Tournament.
Okay.
And I told him, if you blink, you gonna miss this shit. So that bitch was over in like 6-7 minutes, bro. 6-7 minutes. You know, when you have a dog becomes your best friend. You gotta take that dog on walks. You gotta feed that dog good. You gotta bathe your dog. You gotta love your dog. And I seen niggas, this is no lie. I seen niggas turn around, get a dog, just get a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And that dog will die for him.
Oh yeah.
Will die for him. Them little dudes in the neighborhood, bro, don't sleep on them. Them little black brothers, don't sleep on them. Listen, I watch people come from down south, talking shit, come up in the hood. That's where ST people's buying all them dogs from. In the hood. Pass. All them dogs in the hood. A lot of them dogs came from black brothers. And you know the most funniest part today? Black brothers don't believe black brothers got good dogs. I don't know why. All my dogs came from black brothers. All of them. From the hands of black brothers. All of them. You name any dog that I had, I could tell you where it come from. My champion Baby Ray, black brother Mark, Scratch Line Mark. Just being truthful. He turned around, she was bred to CD. He was getting out of dogs, he had a little problem. I think that was the first raid up there. He was getting out of problem.
I got some pictures. I got some pictures. You know, I had some dogs off the city. I bred Sassy Girl, Buck Rogers and Baby Them and the Mama. I bred her to CD. The little male I just had up there with the big old chunky gums, that was a female. That was, you know, when he was talking about the gums, that little female I had up there, that was the daughter of CD. You know, I had put up the prime example of that big ass beefy mouth.
I had a 2-time winner off of CD. One of my partner, Kev, Jersey Combine. Kev not fucking with no dogs no more. And had a bitch named Cherry Bomb. She died on my yard. I had bred at the band too. One of the best buck. He was off of one of that bamboo dog, catch a wreck bamboo. That's one of the. Listen, that's the shit that winning right now. That's that shit. Diego with T Trey. Look at the litter. His daughter, champion Mike. Mike was off of bamboo. You know, I seen all them dogs go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Some dogs I like, some dogs I don't like. You know, heavy red boy dogs, like the Boomer stuff, it's okay. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? But Boomer pedigree is fucking wrong. Also, again, he got yellow in his pedigree.
Who's that?
This is
Boomer.
Boomer. That's listen to me.
Sammy
This
Arab
red boy
Boomer.
dog, that's right. He got yellow in his pedigree. In his right fucking pedigree, he got yellow in his pedigree. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was showing the guys
on,
just
bro.
the last show. I was showing them dogs, the Eli dogs. They thought it was all Eli. I showed them some dogs that was bred to yellow, man. Yellow John.
Yo, even the IBM dog, Grand Champion IBM, his mother was a granddaughter of Yellow. His mother was off a hog called Red Man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes people don't give pedigrees and people just put a fucking pedigree up to the pedigree they want to put up. You know what I'm saying? But people got to understand styles. And that's back in the days, that's why you bred the best style. I'm going to tell you the first time I ever seen the buck with the Eli cross.
Hold on, black guys. I got to tell somebody something. The picture you see up here on the screen right now, Little Buck, the dog that we got that was off of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico, he was the litter mate to Sarah Kell. Sarah Kell was actually the second breeding. Little Buck was the first breeding. And he was a dark color like Sarah Kell, but he was a male.
I want to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that you mentioned it. When you see them dogs today, think about it. What color them dogs come?
I know we had the yellow one, like Blondie. We had the dark brindle, like the little bitch I got on the screen. That female right there is off of Yellow Buck and Miss Nico. That's the mother to that dog. And she was bred to Bozak. So this dog that I got on the screen right now is Bozak bred to Little Buck and Sarah Kell's little mate sister.
Okay, and what color them dogs came?
Well, this one right here was that, dark brindle. You know that brindle? Yeah. Like Little Buck. Little Buck was dark brindle. Like Sarah Kell.
That's right. So I'm going to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. Remember, I brought him back home with me when I left Puerto Rico after that match with Tommy Boy.
I had a son off of her sister. They bred her sister. Her name Gardner's Blaze. That was Tom Gardner picking a litter, and they bred her to a dog named Beaver Red Jr. And it was like the Bolio to the Eli. So I'm gonna tell you what happened. I had that dog Sweeney. Sweeney was like the neighborhood junkie. You know what I'm saying? He was just fucking everybody up. And then I went to New York. Did what's his name? What the hell is that man name in New York? He had a dog named Schoolboy. The dog had named Schoolboy.
Mm-hmm.
What's some dude out of New York name? Oh my God, how could I forget their name? They old school.
What part of New York?
They was in the Bronx. In the Bronx.
Gator Boys. Jihad.
They have something to do with IBM.
Oh, Malik.
Yes, Malik. Fucking Malik. Yeah, I was young, bro. I was with my girlfriend. So we ain't had no kids. My son is just turned 31. So that's that. And we ain't had no kids then. You know, I had just met her, you know what I'm saying? And she had picked Sweeney off of Lever Red Jr. and Gardner Blaze. And we went up there, and Malik was the rep, and his brother was the handsome. Yo, it was, yo, but I was young. And they turned around, they put a Son of Yellow on me. Man, I tear that ass the fuck up. Man, when I tell you, tear his ass up. And Sweeney gave it all he got. That bitch jumped on his face. And from right there, that's history right there. From that right there, I switched. I totally made a switch out of this world. Then I started getting the Toro stuff. I had went to Fat Chuck. You know what I'm saying? Fat Chuck kennel name was Union Knights Kennel out of Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
In Baltimore, Washington, somewhere around there. Big Chuck. And he had a show. He invited me to the show. That was the first. Basically, I think that was maybe the second show in Baltimore that I went to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm talking about at least 30 people. And we didn't have much people there back then. And they put down a son of it came from up north. The guy that owned the dog, his name was Fancy Boy John. I've been trying to get in contact with John for so many years. He just
Jake the Snake, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He had a dog named Bruce. I got pictures of all that shit.
Yeah, I bred to him.
Yo, let me tell you something, man. Bruiser turned around and Bruiser stayed on his, man. It was like you going to the dentist and this motherfucker ain't give you nothing to stop the pain or the blood. And he just ran through, and I was like, what the hell? So that's the second Red Boy Jocko dog I seen. I was like, okay, I understand what's going on. And from ever since, that's the dogs I got today. That's the dogs I breed. That's it. I don't want no other dogs. You know what I'm saying? The Red Boy Jocko dogs were some of the best dogs in the world. The Eli dogs just started coming back. Why? Because there ain't too much yellow dogs around. The real yellow dogs. The Toro stuff, you ain't finding no Toro dogs like that. If you find maybe one person in the world got that shit. You know what I'm saying? I got that shit on ice though. But that's basically it. You know, those dogs right there, even the Buckets dogs. How many people got Buckets dogs? You can't have a chocolate Buckets dog, bro. Keep that out your mind. They got Eli in that dog if that dog come chocolate. Look at Destroyer. What color was Destroyer? He was a chocolate dog. But when you sit down, you tell people chocolate comes from a cross. That's where it comes from. Number one, you're not gonna find too many chocolate dogs. Even a red boy dogs. Red boy dogs, red boy dogs and bullion dogs the same time.
We ended up with some chocolate ones in our line. We got.
But it had Eli in there.
Nope, he had. Let me see. It was we bred. I'm gonna tell you how it was bred. We bred Little Mayday to that Angels Apache dog. Little Mayday was black. Apache off of Tans Bruiser. That's where the chocolate comes from. Tans Bruiser bred to Was it Buck?
No,
yeah, it was. No, that was the female. That was the female.
Bro, Tans Bruiser bottom side had to be some Jeep shit, though.
Shit, it was. No, I know the female that we bred. The female, she was the one. Her name was Yellow Apache. I had her, and I bred her to Brad's Little May brother. And that's where Sassy Girl come from. That's where Baby, Buck Rogers, and all them mother was Sassy Girl.
Yo, well, I'll tell you something. Anything comes Angel Apache, believe it or not. And I looked at his pedigree many, many times.
Mm-hmm.
Old man, Mr. Robinson, he had chocolate dogs on that yard. He kicked me off his yard. He said, get the fuck off my yard. He rolled 2 bad-ass bitches. And I said, what you want for one of them? He said nothing. I said, everything got a price. He said, no, it don't. I said, how much you want for the bitch? He said, get off my yard. Because when I see something back in them days, I'm gonna get it. You know how that shit was right there. You make a phone call, it's on. It was like back then, it was like you was stars. It was like you was really stars, man. It was like, yo, when your name start calling, ringing bells, yo, you a star. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it was. You know, back then Mike Tyson was going on crazy. So it was like everybody wanted that limelight. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was.
Hey, hey, Black Ice, I have a super chat from my man Rubber City. And it's to you. Hey, Rubber City, appreciate the super chat, fam. He said, Black Ice, I got a female and I need your advice on who to breed her to because you know the dogs and her pedigree. He wants to be able to hook up with you and ask.
What's the pedigree? What's the pedigree on the dog?
He didn't give me that information. I'm pretty sure he's asking me to pass it on to you. If it's all right for I give you his information. This is sad.
Okay, somebody asked if listen to me, somebody asked if Damien is off of Meg. Yes, he is. Damien Litter, he was the only I think he was the only red nose. You know what I'm saying? I think it was like
Hooker Red.
Hold on, it was Damien. Listen to me, it was Damien. It was Comeback. It was Métis, and it was Matcha. If I'm correct, maybe I might be missing something, but that's the breeding right there. I own Métis. I bought Métis from scratch line, and I'll be honest with you, that's a whole different type of dog. I have seen her against China. This is my same China bitch, and I don't know what happened. This is what happened. I'm gonna tell you what happened. The guy for Luke Kane had Métis. He got Métis from Mark, and she wasn't started. She won't start. So he said, bring her back. And when he bring her back, they put China on her, and she cranked. But the deal was already made. And Mark ended up back with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And, after that trouble, I ended up with the bitch. Y'all be honest with you, I think Mayday Blondie, that was the best surviving litter to me. Okay, them dogs right there, they produce even in the fourth generation. You know what I'm saying? So those dogs, anything Mayday Blondie was good. Mayday to the yellow stuff. Mayday to Sassy. Mayday to, anything a quarter, just 75% yellow and a quarter something else. It was good dogs. All like that hardcore red man dog, Bozak. Yo, Hardcore has some of the best dogs. I'm gonna just be honest with you. He has some of the best dogs. What his dogs come down from yellow. Helen Earth, yellow termite. Southern Kennels, yellow Patrick. Yo, it had a lot of brothers. See, them dogs was up north. Because up north was the spot. Up north, you ain't listen to me. When you was like one of the only people, maybe 5 of you, from Florida used to come up north and win. But other than that, nah, get their ass cracked, bro. Because them young brothers up there, them niggas walking 50 blocks. And if them niggas hustling, them niggas gonna pay a nigga to walk.
Yeah, because I'm from Akron, Ohio, bro. That's where I come from. When I bred Mayday to Red Ace, Brat's mother, right? I was living in Ohio. I'm from Akron.
Yo, you know a dude named Wayne from Ohio?
Yeah, I know Wayne. From Cleveland. Yep.
That nigga stole my dog.
No, he didn't.
Stole my dog. Yes, he did. Let me tell you what happened. That bro called me up one day. We was whooping everybody's ass back in them days. He called me up one day. He said, "What's up? What's up, man?" I said, "What's up? What's going on with you, man?" He said, "I'm so and so. Give me your number." I said, "That's my man." Boom, boom. We started kicking it up. Boom. About a month later, he said, "Yo, look for me a little 34 bitch." I said, "For real?" He said, "Yeah, I'm trying to do it." I said, "All right." Then he said, "Look for me a 47 man." I said, "All right." I said, "Okay." 2 weeks passed. He said, "You find anything?" I said, "Man, bro, Niggas ain't coming up off their dogs. He said, God damn, I could have won this money. So I turn around, I lend him a bitch off of Champion Sugar and Jake the Snake, and I lend him a bitch off of Luke Kane to Métis. A male, 47 Luke Kane to Métis, and I lend him the bitch off of Champion Sugar to Jake the Snake.
Well, guess what I had? I had Nico bred to Sugar. Yeah, I had Nico bred to Sugar. Her name was Naya. I bred her to Twisted off of Mayday, and that's why I came up with Twisted Nico in the shit. Twisted Nico was a 2-time winner, and the shit was a 1-time winner. And Miss Link, you know, going for her number 2, you know, she ended up, Mr. Link said he told the boy that she died during the key. But some people say that she went to the island, you know, she ended up over there on the island. And she was a bad little bitch. A couple people knew that she was a going hard dog.
I want to ask you a question. What was the best hit off of Mayday?
The best what?
The best child of Mayday. Males and females. Name the best litter off of Mayday.
The best litter?
Yeah. Not breeding wise. Performance wise.
Performance wise. I would have to say Hunch and May May.
I don't fucking know.
Man, May May was the killer, man. What does you mean?
Man, bro, listen, May May, yes. I seen May May, bro. Yes,
I mean, you said best litter.
Hold on. Were you talking about Hunch?
Well, I mean, Hunch won his grand championship at 7 years old.
Bro, listen to me. Yes, he went into my man's
CD wasn't all that great to me. I wasn't impressed with CD.
No. I'm sorry. The guy that he went into lost, and Steve Black ended up with the dog. But, bro, don't believe that. The best son of Mayday was not Hunch. Get that shit out your mouth.
No, you said the best litter. I didn't say the best.
No, the best Hunch. No, I'm sorry, not the best litter. The best performance dog off of Mayday.
The best performance dog off of Mayday?
Yeah, male. Give me the male.
Oh, the male.
Yeah.
I saw Barracuda, and I saw Twisted, and both of them wasn't no joke.
Listen, they was debate. Barracuda beat me his last. He ducked me with Leonardo, and then I sold Leonardo to SDP.
Right, and Deep South ended up with Leonardo.
SDP ended up with. Listen, let me tell you.
I know he sold the dog to them boys down in Miami. I'm telling you.
Who?
That's how he got Luke Kane. Yeah, he ended up with
Leonardo.
I saw Leonardo down on Deep South Yard. Leonardo got taken on Deep South, lost them yard.
No, you got the twin. You got the wrong dog. Not Leonardo. Not Leonardo. Take what I'm telling you. Not Leonardo. Leonardo was my dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking about when they got rid of Luke Kane. Didn't they sell Luke Kane to STP? Yes.
Yes, they did.
Okay, now what do you think they got back? They bought 2 dogs back.
Yeah, but they didn't buy Leonardo. I could tell you the story in Leonardo. I'm gonna tell you the story, then we're gonna go back to the other dog was talking. Now,
okay,
we're not gonna jump that far. The best son of Mayday ever lived on this earth was 600.
Yeah, and 600 was bad. Yeah, it was.
Hunch couldn't have carry water. Luke Kane couldn't have carry a cup. Nothing on 600.
Well, I'm sorry to say this, but I would say that Mayday had the baddest bitches, and they were all, to me, were better than the males. Brat was better than all the males. Chanel was better than all the males. May May was better than all the males. Now, I wasn't all that impressed with Annabelle, but she was still a bad bitch.
Right now. Listen, twin, I'll tell you something right now. And you know something? You said something just now that made me laugh. Because you know something? It ain't much people had know that. Mayday bitches produce better than the fucking males.
Yeah, sure did. And they was bad as hell. Chanel was bad, man. May May was bad. Brat was bad.
Mayday bitches was not big dogs.
No.
Males was big.
Yep, you're right.
Certain breed, he might have threw a little 42 pound. Yes, maybe he did. But majority of them bitches was like 34, 35, 36. Dragon Lady was a what? 45.
Yeah.
Her sister was a 46. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got a picture while you're talking. I got a picture, that dog on this picture, y'all. That's Brat's mother. That's off of Wrangler and Gypsy. The mother was Amber. Going Hard Kennels Amber was off of Chavis's Wrangler, Champion Wrangler, Bluegrass Wrangler, and a female named Gypsy, heavy inbred, and bred the Grand Champion Ace.
Yo, but you know something, Twin?
Mm-hmm.
Back in them days, like the dogs now,
Mm-hmm.
they're so far in the pedigree. When you look at a man dog, it's so far in the pedigree.
Yeah.
And now
true.
you're looking at dogs, is right up in the pedigree.
Right.
Yo, listen to me. If you can't show me pictures of them dogs and pictures of where that shit come from, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It ain't got too many people gonna take care of dogs 13, 14 years. It ain't gonna happen. Not if they got a yard. They gotta be like a real exceptional dog fanatic or some shit like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like my dogs, man, I have bitches bred up to, I'm gonna give you a secret. I'm gonna give everybody a secret on this board. You wanna breed an old dog? Give that bitch B12. And continue giving B12. Okay? Give her red selling her food.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why Brad finally had some puppies. Because once she started having them, she had 2 litters.
Now think about it, because I had a bitch bred all the way to 14 years old. The only way you can get an old bitch bred if they lose they stifle. Once they stifle starts to suck in, it's impossible. But if they still got stifles and you want that bitch and you take care of that bitch, you ain't gotta give no PG6, not all that, but walk the bitch. Put on a meat diet, just walk her. She'll come in here, you can breed her. A lot of people never catch that. Oh man, she too old, she can't breed. I remember one time, second to none had a bitch offer a buck to his daughter. And I ended up with the bitch because she used to prolapse and they never got puppies off of her. And she was about 8 years old. 8, 9 years, some shit like that. And one day I went to him and I said, "Here, get your 2 puppies." He said, "Puppies?" He said, "What you giving me some puppies?" I said, "That's all the bitch I got for you." He said, "Get the fuck out of here. That bitch ain't never had no puppy." He turned around, he said, "For real?" I showed him some pictures. He was like, "What the fuck? She really have puppies?" I said, "Hell yeah." Listen,
That beer.
if you know, listen to me, if you know how to breed an old dog, like a dude said, "Oh, I bred an old dog," and she get number one, if you breed an old dog, the bitch ain't giving you no more than 4 puppies.
I the buck stuff with it. That's
4, 3, 2, and 1. That's what she gonna give you. You're not gonna get no little 7 to 8 dogs from no freaking 12-year, 13-year-old bitch. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. She can't hold them. She only gonna have enough that she can bear, bro. If she, how she 12, number one, her foot is starting to collapse. Arthritis and shit at that age. How she gonna have a little 9 and 10? How that's gonna happen? Not gonna happen, bro. But a lot of people, they sit back and lie. You know what I'm saying? Just like AAA. Dude said, "Oh man, I got a grandson of AAA." Ain't no fucking living grandson of AAA in this time. AAA was born in 1988. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can question me on that because I know better. He was born in 88, 89, 88, 89, somewhere between that. Maida was born in 1990. And tell me, I seen them dogs with my own 2 eyes. And Sassy, what's his name, bred 3 times. She took 3 or 4 times. She took to buck. She bred to buck. Only 2 times or 1 time she took. The other 2 or 3 times she missed. Something around that. And he traded her with a buck dog. And that's where Red Devil came from. That's the bullshit, bro. Look at the dogs. Look at the confirmation. The dogs doesn't look alike. Look at the fucking ears of the dog. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You bred a brother to sister. Where you get that dog from?
Mm-hmm.
You got a brother or sister, 2 black-nosed dogs. Where you get that red? Where that come from? They're liniments. So it's more to the Jocko. It's not to the Welder Hempfield stuff. And everybody think Red Boy is Wilder Hempfield dogs. That's all they are. Okay? People sit down and be like, "Oh man, these dogs is this way." Man, how you know, bro? Once you start breeding those family of dogs, like I said, Bolio dogs and Red Boy dogs, Old Family, Red, they're the same dogs. They are. Some having, if you notice, remember back in the days, they had a man named Curry Mickle? Look at Curry Mickle dogs. Look at Grand Champion Hellbent, Tonka Bear.
Yeah.
Look at them dogs. I had a son of Tonka. His name was Urban's Trouble. Yes, he had a son named Fleas, Miss Tease, Mr. Flint, some shit like that. Beat Reno, the great Reno. You know, back then people was just breeding dogs because they didn't have enough dogs, and a lot of people wanted dogs. You know what I'm saying? I give two breeders credit: Pat Patrick and David Tennant. That's it. Floyd Boudreaux, so. Cause them shit up north, them shits was garbage. Just being honest.
They were. They were.
Yeah, it was garbage. They was listen to me. Them dogs was hitting them in the face. It was all quick. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth.
I'm telling you, man. I was telling them they was winning to them red boys. Them yellow dogs hit the scene. Them yellow John dogs. It wasn't yellow. It was yellow John.
Listen to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Them yellow John dogs, they wasn't all that.
No, but they was game as hell. They was gamer than them bulls dogs.
No. When the best cross came when they bred. Yellow John. So them bitches. Green Sandy and Miss Jocko. Those would turn the whole era with them dogs. That's what turned the whole era around with them dogs. The Jocko dogs was already good dogs. Why? They was Eli dogs. They was awful. Jocko was awful art.
But Wrangler was a hell of a good dog. That shit, Yellow produced some Yellow John. Wrangler?
Yo, but think about it.
3 hours and 43 minutes to a draw?
Listen to me. I understand it. Listen to me. Yellow John, what else did he produce?
He was a
Think about it. What else did he produce?
When he a registered mayor, and he was the top 10. He was up there with his son.
No. Twin, no.
Do I need to show you? You know I don't mind.
Listen to me good.
I don't mind.
No, listen to me.
I'm going to show you. Hold on. I'm going to pull up Yellow John's pedigree, and we're going to talk about it, okay? Okay. Let me pull him up. He's a registered mayor.
Well, you hurry up and pull him up. But the greatest dog came off of Green Sandy and Miss Jocko.
Grand Champion Yellow, Champion Sassy, Champion Toro, all off of Yellow John. Grand Champion John Boy. What are you saying, Toro. Man?
No, I can name them for you.
Right, but they was bred, like you said, the Sandy.
Hold on.
You're right. They was bred the Jocko dogs.
Listen to me. It had a sister that nobody never talk about. Yellow had another sister named Lefty. She was also a champion. It was Sassy. It was Lefty. It was Melvin Gaines Jaw. It was Yellow. Toro, Hitman, John Boy, and they had one more. What is his name? I know Hitman.
Tyson. STP's Tyson and...
Hold on 1 second, fellas.
No.
Hold on, Black Ice. 1 second. Let me deal with something in the chat right quick. Hey, come in the camera.
Hold on, y'all.
All right. Y'all know I be watching this chat. And I seen 2 messages by Wolfie, and I see Wolfie in timeout. And y'all know I don't play that. I read the deleted messages, and I ain't see nothing wrong with those messages for them to be deleted. The other thing is, I don't even know why he even in timeout. And for those reasons and those reasons alone, Rack City, you have lost your administrative powers to do anything other than be a shark. Because that's one thing I said, I do not play when it comes to my administrative moderators. I mean, those guys are the only ones supposed to use that authority to do right by it. If you want to play games with it, then you don't need it. So don't take that personal.
Right, don't bring your personal
and don't bring no personal business to this room. That's why this is not personal. This is exactly what it is. This is business. If you can't handle the business, then you don't need it. Now you just make, you back like all the other sharks. I gave that out to you because, we homies. But don't abuse it like what you think I'm some type of joke? You sitting there, you don't think I'm sitting there looking, and you don't have no respect for me. To know that I'm sitting there looking, but yet you still gonna try and think it's funny. Well, I didn't find it funny. Don't abuse your privileges, fellas. Especially when I am the one appointing them. That man don't have no reason in the world to be put on timeout.
The message that had no business to be deleted. And because of that, I'm going to make a change because I'm not going to have that. So, nothing personal, but it is what it is. We're clamping down, y'all. We're not gonna let y'all turn our room into some clown some act. So look, y'all should know us by now, and y'all don't scare us with your attitudes. Just don't do that, man. And I don't like to see them have to interrupt the show because of what y'all doing out there. I'm gonna say it. Don't do it. We got nasty attitudes, and it's our room. So if you ain't ready to deal with our attitude, don't give us an attitude to deal with because that didn't make no sense. And I know the inside to that. And I told you, as long as it don't come to us, it's not our problem what you have outside this room. Now, when you bring it and you want to behave inside this room with that, then you just totally act like you didn't hear what I told you, Rack City. I mean, you talked about that. I don't have no problem with nobody in this room. Whatever y'all do outside of this podcast, don't bring it to this room. And you act like you didn't hear me. That means you trying the twins. Just not the first time.
Okay.
But that's okay. That's okay. Now you getting it right on. You dealing with the right ones. We don't play that, and we ain't gonna have that whether you like it or not. I don't care. It's my room. All right. No, because that's the second time we didn't have to do that. When you do that, you just seem like you don't disrespect it. It's like you don't hear us like we ain't no joke. We ain't nothing to be playing with. We ain't even the kind of guys you want to try. You ain't been around us enough to know that, then that's your fault. That's why you lost whatever he took, and I'm glad. You deserve it. Can we get back to the show now? Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Ice. Now, Ice, I'm trying to find that other female, man. I was actually looking for that other female because everything you said was right. All them dogs did come off of Green Sandy in there. You're right.
Yeah, Green Sandy Machado.
That's right.
That was the turn.
You're right.
All them Eli dogs that came in, all that shit from down south Louisiana, that shit was getting cracked their ass. It was getting cracked. You know? That's what it was.
So you think that's where the numbers came from? But you're right. You're definitely right. When they crossed that yellow yep, you're sure. But you're right. Every single one of them crosses came off of even Rojo. And he produced some hellified dogs. He was a good dog.
When I saw you into the district, it's way to go to the
Of course.
What you doing? Talking to a dog, man?
No. I like it too, baby. Thank you.
Excuse me.
So listen. So that little right there. Hitman. Now, I said Hitman. I think it was Toro. It was Toro, John Boy, Hitman. It had Wiggle. Man, listen to me.
It was Hitman, Toro, John Boy. You're right. What happened to Rodney? Who was Rodney off of? That was off of Yellow, right?
Rodney was off of Yellow.
Okay. We got John Boy.
Jumping Jay. It had John Boy, champion John Boy.
I know who you talk. I know who you missing. Supernat Boots.
Listen to me. I had a son of Boots. Is a son of Boots I had? Man, I don't know, man. That's so fucking long ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was brilliant. No, I had a son of Butch. I had a son of Supernat Butch. He was a nice dog.
4 hours and 52 minutes. Woo!
Yeah, so it's like them dogs back in them days. And you sit down and you try to tell the brothers the history of the dog. And a lot of them just feel that they know it all. You know what I'm saying? I had a dude one day argue with me. And I don't like people to argue with me. You don't know shit, though. Just listen, bro. Stop fucking arguing,
Right.
And you're going to tell me that Honey Bunch, he know the Honey Bunch dogs. And I asked him, I said, yo, bro, what is Honey Bunch? What's that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he said, oh, that's the old Floyd Bujo. So I said, bro, I'm going to ask you one question. Everybody that know Floyd Bujo, how much of his dogs come buckskin? Most of his dogs, 99% of his dogs are black. So where the fuck she come from? Now how she gonna throw white dogs? How she gonna throw patch dogs? Gonna throw them dogs. Why? Yo, because she threw those colors, she threw black. Unless when she was Retro Rascal or Rascal Jr., one of them fucking dogs, she threw black dogs because they was black.
Right.
But why you think them dogs turn out good? You take the Eli, bred the Eli to the old Ed Crenshaw blood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So the Ed Crenshaw blood is like the old. I don't even know what you call that shit, bro. That shit right there was good. Like the old Gunner, the old just like everybody said, oh, Shorty Cowboy was bred to a bitch and it was an alien bitch. Oh, and they throw them white dogs and say, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? Look at Iceman. Iceman mother, look at the color of them dogs. What is you talking about? Look at the color of Iceman. Look at the color of Chocolate Man. Look at them dogs. I bred the Chocolate Man. I bred a daughter of Ruckus Ferranda. Her name was Skunky. I got her from a dude in Philly named June.
Mm.
And I bred a Chocolate Man. All the puppies died. Yeah? All the puppies died. But that old Gunners, like I said, the breeders of today, bro, you gotta give me some pictures. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. Because you know what I'm saying? You and dogs, 10 years. How you know about them dogs? You had them dogs? You seen them dogs, great-great-grandmother? Have you seen them dogs? Nah. You ain't seen them dogs. So what are you really saying about the dogs? You know what I'm saying? When I had moved away, I seen a dude, he had a buck dog. But this bitch goes stifle. And I said, that's a buck dog? He said, that's right, that's the real buck shit. I said, okay. I walked away. Yo, that was never no style of dogs. Neither was the Toro dogs. Toro was oh my God, I don't even know what to say about Toro. Toro was just a good head dog. You know what I'm saying? Sassy was a good head dog. John Boy, he was so. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I remember when they bred John Boy. What's her name? Oh my God. Oh my God, how the fuck I forget this dog name? They bred John Boy, and the litter was just game, but they had no ability, no mouth. Oh my God, Toro to Jezebel. I think it was Jezebel.
Was it Toro you talking about, or John Boy?
No, John Boy. John Boy was not a good producer. Toro was a better producer than him. He threw game dog, but he didn't throw no style. They had no mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about 40-something years ago. 40, close to 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? So it was like John Boy threw game. They both was game dogs, but John Boy he didn't throw ability. He didn't throw no ability. Toro threw ability. Toro had a son named Clyde. He had my Gertie bitch. I bought my Gertie bitch from Sonny Penny. You know, I took my Gertie bitch and Hardline J. Had a little bitch one day, got in a little problem. He called me, he said, oh, you want a dog? I said, man, I got so many goddamn dogs. Yes, you do, but you ain't got one like this, bitch. I said, okay. And my baby mother at the time was like, yo, I want that one. I said, okay. As soon as me and her broke up, I took that fucking dog. I went with that dog. That's the bitch that went into Dragon Lake. She was off of Gertie. So her son, JR. You know what I'm saying? And with Dragon Lady, was no turns, no out of hope for 2 hours and 20 minutes. She and you know the funny part about it? One was yellow and the other one was Toro. So what happened was she got to me early. And when she got to me early, she was like, it's a record. You know what I'm saying? She got to me real early. She got to me from the fucking release. And she hurt me. And I went on top, and it was too late. I went on top like in 3-4 minutes, and I tried to ride her out, but just couldn't stand. And 2 hours and 20 minutes, Victor jumped up. Victor said, how much you want for that dog? I said, nothing. He said, I'll give you 10 what you lose. I said, nah, I'm good. I turned around, took her home. She was good. I ended up with her brother. Not her. No, I did. No, I ended up with her brother, her mother's sister's son. You know, his name was Chronic. He was white with brown spots. And they came and took my fucking dogs. Yep. And took my dog. Took that bitch, gave me back Gertie. Gertie was old bitch Gertie. And I think I did break Gertie, but she didn't have but I never got nothing off of them dogs. I never. I had to go back and buy some more. And even the ones that I buy, they was off of JR. They was good dogs. JR was one of the best producers. I consider him a great producer. And his father was a dog named Brewer's Batman. Old man Brewer used to come in a helicopter. I think he used to live upstate New York, some shit like that. And he turned around when he's flying on a helicopter. And back then it was different, bro. Back then it was like you had police, you had judges, you had sheriff, you had every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? But everybody had respect for each other. You know, nowadays, you know, I don't even speak to fucking dog men like that. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as they start off with the lie, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Because you telling me about something that was part of my history, part of my time. You know, and you sit down and you listen to me, and half of them don't even know who the fuck you is when you sit down and you talk to them. You know, and that was them times. Them times was nice. So Brewers, after Brewers, he came in. That man didn't want to start. Came back again a month, 2 months later. He didn't want to start. He wanted to get rid of him. Sonny Penny had a brother named Bobby Penny. He took him.
I remember Sonny Penny.
Yeah, Sonny Penny, that was my man. You know what I'm saying? And Sonny Penny turned around and they forgot about him on Bobby Yard, but they lived close. They had a lot of property. And he cranked him up. He finally cranked. He was like 2.5, 3 years old. He finally cranked. And he was a stone cold killer, bro. And they bred him to Gertie, who was off of Torah to Jezebel. But who was Jezebel's father? Jocko. Who was Jocko's father? Art. Oh, they was rough. They can bite. They was, them dogs was good dogs. He went into old man Ozzie Steven. I forgot Ozzie Steven dog had name. He was a famous dog. I think he was a champion. And,
so you believe? Hold on, before you get too far. So you believe that Jocko was off of Art and not Hank?
Listen to me. Listen, all you gotta do is just look at the fucking dog. Look at all.
Right, because Jocko does not look like Hank.
His dogs had black nose, black muzzles. Look at his dogs. You know what I'm saying? It might be easy for me, but it might be hard for somebody else because they don't know that man dogs. You see what I'm saying? We know his dogs ain't had no black. Go to his video. Just go to YouTube. Go to Mayfield Yard. They didn't have black muzzles.
Well, you know, Miss Jocko has Zebo's sister in him. I mean, it was actually to make up the created Zebo was the bottom side that they bred that lady Sassy Me.
And who the hell you think Zebo was off of?
Was he off of Andy and Faye, or I mean, was he off of Andy and Angie?
Bro, that dog was off of Art, man.
Zebo?
I think it was. Listen, that's right. Listen to me. Listen to me good. Listen to me. It's Kingfish or Turtle Buster. One of them two. One of them was off of Art. I don't know. It's so long ago. That's why everybody no, it was Turtle Buster. That's why everybody liked them. It was one of them dogs. I don't know which one it was, but I know it was that family of dogs. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Remember, Bully's son, listen to me, Bully's son and Eli, yes, they was littermates. And Brindy, they was littermates. But they do different dogs. The Bully son dogs go in there, break you up, boom, 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 boom. The Eli dogs had more finesse. They had more style. They had that drop floppy ear. That's where that floppy ear come from. The Art stuff. All through dogs with big ears. Look at his kids. Look at his grandkids. Take Jocko. Look at Jocko kids. Look at Jocko grandkids. Look at the style. They rear end dogs.
Right.
Bully some dogs, not rear end dogs. Bully some dogs are front end dogs. You gotta look at the style. So you look at all them dogs. Oh my gosh, she got through that back door. It's over. I remember one time. This was back in 1980. I don't know, between 83 to 86. Yo, I had a female. It was grand champion. Oh my God, what the fuck is that dog name? I had a sister name was Becky. He picked her up at the same time, down from Washington. Her name was Becky. I forgot the champion, grand champion though. And there was also Gabriel for IKEA. IKEA was off a Jumping Jack Flash. I forgot. And man, let me tell you something. I went into a bitch from she was down from the Midnight stuff, Jesse Rob Midnight. And I like that stuff. I'll be honest with you, I like it. And I know one person that really have it. The other ones, nah. I know that one dude have it. Dude named Mark from North. He got that shit, bro. He got that shit right. He crossed it with a little yellow. He got a little quarter yellow, but it's cool. But it's 75% for the old original Midnight. It doesn't have nothing to do with Vengeance. It have nothing to do with Nike. It have to do with Midnight Junior. Okay, that's what it got to do with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I seen Whitefoot. I seen all them goddamn dogs. Them dogs right there back in them days. Yo, you look at a dog and you know the dog. Just look. Class. A good dog look like class, bro.
Hey.
That's why when you start to see these dudes with these buck dogs, they so short and stumpy. But which line of buck you come? You coming out from the bucket stuff? You coming out from the bucket stuff for the yo? Half of them after his third generation, half of them dogs was lies. Gaston, everybody say Gaston this, get no, bro, stop. It doesn't work like that. Yo, when you start watering down a dog, the dog does not look like them dogs no more. It changed the conformation of the dogs. It changed it. My buck dog's long, real long. It's like you'd be like, come on, bro, real long. But like I said, look what it got in it. It got oral. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. That's the cross of the dog. Then what I did, let me tell you what I did. I took Métis, who was off of Maid of the Blondie, and bred her to Destroyer. Destroyer's father and Blondie was littermates. So it's like when you start to breed dogs, you gotta know. A dude called me the other day saying, "Wise, I want to ask you a question. I got this dog right here and I got that dog right there. And how do I breed them?" I said, "What are you looking for?" "I'm looking for confirmation. I'm looking for good front end, long." I said, "This is what you can breed them together. And when you breed them together," he said, "Nah, I got the puppies. What you want me to say?" I said, just wait till 3 months and I'll tell you." He sat around, put me on video call. I said, "Yo, see that one right there? Take that one right there. You see that one? What's that?" "Oh, that one is a female." I said, "What's that?" "That's a female." I said, "Damn. Okay, take that one, put it to the side." He turned around. He said, "Okay." I said, "No, I'm looking for a male." And a male. I said, he ain't got another one. "Yeah, but he don't want to come out the house." "Bring that motherfucker out the house." He brought him out the house. I said, "That's the way you keep them two. You can do what you want to do with the rest." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Breed one back to the father and breed the other one back to the mother. And tell me what you need. Let's see the color change." Okay? And that's how you know right now if you know your dogs are bred the way they say they bred. But half of the people ain't been back then. So you taking a man's word for it. You know what I'm saying? They got some breeders out here say they got a dog, offer this dog. I gotta respect that. But whoever gave you that dog, whoever told you that dog was bred that way, fucking dog ain't bred that way, bro. So it's like you could put your hand on the block for the dog.
Hold on, my bus.
Was you there? You wasn't there. So how you gonna say that's right? You know what I'm saying? It's like champion Baby Ray. I bought Baby Ray from Scratch Line. I know which when I bred her, she threw her color. She's a red dog, red nose. She threw her color. Okay, she was bred to Mike. Mike had baby boy, airtight baby boy. Okay, he was a he looked different from them dogs. Why? Because the bottom side was Toro. I mean not Toro, termite. Termite Jeep from Hardcore. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta look at when you breed dogs, you gotta look for height. You gotta look for this. You gotta as much as I try, even though my cock and shorty cowboy stuff, he still got a quarter Mayday blondie. So even that, the legs still not straight. You see what I'm saying? Right. So when you turn around and you say, "Hey, I got a cock and shorty cowboy dog, and he looks like this," listen to me. Characteristic on a dog don't never lie. You know what I'm saying? Mayday too. Listen to me. You notice when Mayday was bred to yellow bitches, he didn't throw a lot of fucking red nose in his dogs. When people say Mayday threw a lot of red nose, he did not.
He threw a whole litter in my yard. He threw a whole litter both times. Both times. They were all red nose. All red nose? Yep. Only had one black nose puppy. I bred red Ace. They were both red nose.
What was the bottom?
Yellow John. Yellow John and Grand Champion Ace.
And the whole litter came red nose.
Yeah. All but one. The one was Brindle, looked like red. One looked like Grand Champion Ace, and the other two, which is Brat and Little Mayday, they were red nose. I bred Brat to Mayday, and they had all red nose.
And that was his daughter?
Brat was his daughter.
That could have happened. That could have happened. But I'm telling you, and I'm telling you straight out.
Right.
Yellow didn't throw no heap of red-nosed dogs. Hardcore yard. It wasn't no. What do you? I've never seen a red-nosed dog on hardcore yard.
You're right now because but they had the Jeep in them though. They had that Jeep Rascal in them though. The hardcore dogs did. Now I did get black nosed dogs out of those. But even when I bred and Twister had a black nose, and when I bred the Nico Champion Sugar breeding, both of them came out red nose, red bodies.
Yo, you know who had the most red nosed dogs on their yard? Right now, Wakama. Yo, when his father was around, his father was the dog man, not the son. His father.
Right,
his father,
Dad was the man.
People don't understand. The word is your bond. Okay? For $1, a man right now in this world of society will do anything for a fucking dollar. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because mankind, their dignity has ran from their bodies. You don't have no dignity, you don't have no fucking class. And that's being real. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking way you gonna tell me you breed yellow, and you getting no fucking red-nosed dogs, bro. It ain't gonna happen.
But you know what? I bred I bred the CD and had all red puppies.
What color was CD?
Red.
I'll be honest with you. That's all that motherfucker threw was red-nosed dogs.
Yeah.
You might find one or two, but he threw 75% red-nosed. See, remember, Mayday mother was red. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it could have go back. Maybe that semen he shoot that day could have go back to the mother. Maybe another semen he shoot that day go back to the father. But I'm telling you, the majority of the dogs I seen on David Tank yard was black nose. When you start to inbreed them dogs, then that's where the red nose comes from.
Right, because 95% of my yard was red nose. 95%. You know,
once you start inbreeding them dogs, they're gonna come red nose.
Yeah.
And they're gonna come brindle. They might not be black brindle, but they might be red.
Yeah, I had red brindle. Brindle. Yeah, I had a red brindle when I crossed it with
every other dog that he do. Think about it. When he was back to Dolly, he only had one black nose bitch. Her name was Choice. The rest of them dogs is black nose, one red nose Choice.
That's right.
This is what I'm trying to take. Now you take that and you breed it back to the same stuff, that's where you might, most likely you will get your rectal. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom line. If you notice in Mayday breedings, what was Mayday breeding? Mayday breeding was back to the yellow. He produced better to the yellow, the termite. He produced better to the jocko.
That's true.
That's what he produced, man. I'm being honest, he produced closer to the jocko dogs. That's why I could have told you 600 was his best son. 600 was a real good dog.
Yeah, he was a bad boy. He was.
You know what I'm saying? Hunt was just, yo, listen to me. Hunt was a good dog. He was not a great dog. He was a good dog.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Luke Kane, I can say the same for Luke Kane.
Mel Buster's homie. Dog. What's the other one named? Mel Buster's homie. The other one name is Jersey Boy Paul. Had a dog named what is his name? Oh my God. Oh my God. How the hell I could forget Jersey Boy Paul? He passed away. My condolences to his family. He was a real cool dude. Real cool. I like Paul. With Sarge. That's a great dog.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Come on. What was Toro? And I love this. He was a good dog. Yellow, he was a great dog. John Boy, he was a good dog. You understand what I'm saying? Melvin Gaines Jr., he was a great dog. SDP's Buck, he was, people say, oh, I don't like him. Motherfucker, you don't even know the game. If you don't like that, you don't know the game. You know nothing about the game if you don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they got a dog named Grand Champion 12 Days. Let me tell you something. A lot of people never seen quality. One day I just looked at the dog and said, my God. I look at him and look straight through him. Yo, that's a great dog.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know, oh man, I don't like this dog. He don't want to get touched. Yo, I'm going to tell you the truth. You're going to crack up to him. You're going to be like, Ice, get the fuck out of here. When I first seen Mayweather on the scene years ago as a little boy, he's just like me. He talks shit, but he back his shit up. And he was talking shit in the show. I don't think nobody could beat me. And at my time, I was like, everybody gonna get beat one day. I don't give a fuck who you is. You know, and Mayweather had the best style I've ever seen in boxing. Hands down. He doesn't get touched. You swing all the punches you want, and he ducked all them bitches. So I would love a Mayweather. Back in them days, yes, I would love a Mayweather. Why? That's the money, jackpot. You can listen to me. If you don't get there, come on, bro. You got to get where you're going. If you can't get where you're going, what you think gonna happen? Listen to me. Back in the days, we had shit that go what 20 minutes and home. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's 30, 35 years ago. 30 years ago. But I'll be honest with you. The first time, this was like in the early 80s, the first time I really seen them dogs, they had a whole different style. And, oh my God. But see, when I seen the style, it was only a handful of people had them dogs. So when you go to a party, something else. You know what I'm saying? Back then, people didn't tell you how their dog was bred. They didn't. You know what I'm saying? They would tell you, oh man, that dog is this. No, they didn't give a fuck about that. They not going to tell you the way the dog is bred. Because if the dog is good, you're going to duplicate it. And they don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a son of Molly B. He was a good dog. What's his mother? Oh, she's my little gypsy. How she bred? I don't know. I got it from my friend. Bro, it's the bullshit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Back then, people didn't tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. I had a dog, man. Listen, I had a dog back in the day. It was off of Lindsay's Gator. Listen to me. That dog was off of Palmer Notches Oxalopace. All them dogs, when their paw was wide open. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, La Posse Buster dogs, they was good dogs. You know what I'm saying? There was good dogs. I had a dude one day say he got some, and I say, send it to me. When I seen the picture of the dog, I said, man, crazy as hell. Yo, bro, them dogs had real traps. Them dogs had wide feet. Them dogs came with white on it. That's what they came. If they really look at that pedigree, it was a Ed Crenshaw police son. That was the cross back. That's what bring Chinaman. That's what brought Spike. That's what brought all them dogs. Well, mucho dogs are just born stormers. Some might be game, some might not. I don't know. That's years ago I seen them dogs. But think about it. Them dogs was filled with the South. When them dogs came up north, that was the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Once they hit Virginia, forget about it. North Carolina, South Carolina, forget about it. South Carolina had a lot of good dogs. North Carolina, yo, that's where the place everybody went to buy dogs.
I just can't get it all on
That's
one
where some of the
page.
greatest dogs came from. You know, but like I said, nobody don't preserve nothing no more. If you ask a man, oh man, I got a buck dog. Yo, what year was Buck born? Yo, that's a long time. How the fuck you get a buck dog? Show me the pedigree. You got bucking that bitch one time. That's a buck. Nah, bro. It's not a buck dog. That's a dog had its time to have buck in his pedigree. That's not a buck dog. A buck dog is a long dog. He's long. He looks real good. His kids look like him. That's it right there. His kids look like him. If you take a good picture of that dog, what the fuck was his name? Yellow Buck. Just look at him. Look at his structure. Look at his ears. Not look.
Yeah, I just showed him a picture of Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers was a 40-pound match dog. He was bigger than every match we had him in, man. He was bigger than the dog because he was so long. He looked like Buck. He was very long, but he had that Mayday face. You know, all them gums in his mouth, all that mouth. Yeah. But he had Buck's body.
I had a dog.
I just had a picture up of him. He was definitely a long dog, and he was definitely bigger than everybody else we put him on. They used to think that he was not a 40-pounder when we bought him in. They were like, oh, that dog gonna weigh out. And they saw that dog made 40, they were like, shit. How in the hell they do that? Because he was very long, and he was really long and tall for 40 pounds.
Yo, let me tell you,
and that was definitely to our advantage.
What the fuck was that dog named? Oklahoma Jack. It was a Jeep Yellow. It was a Jeep Yellow dog. And I ended up with the dog. The dog, Pizza Man bred the dog. And his name was Champion Nino. He lost to OJ. The same dude, the Cajun Red Dog, Don, from down south. Yo, they changed that scale 3 times. I was cracking my ass up.
No, you were talking about the low posse Buster dogs, right? And I threw a pedigree out. One of the dogs that I had before I got into, I told him I was not always a Mayday man. I had dogs off of Molly B, and Snooty bred to Molly B, double bred. Son off of Molly B and Snooty. You know, double bred. I tell you, the bottom side was Red Lady. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, old Red Lady. Them was the first dogs I had coming out of Carolina. You know, and then I had this dog right here. You know, I got him up in Akron, but he was inbred. He was inbred low posse Buster in his 4th generation. You got low posse Buster in there 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and you got Eli 3 in there 3 times. And you got Sykes Sampson coming behind in that same 4th generation.
Think about it. In them times, who was the 2 breeders?
That's right.
Mr. LaPasse and who else? Mountain Man. Those were the 2 breeders, one in South Carolina, one in North Carolina.
Yeah, you're right. Because Snake Man came.
Bro, those was the breeders of Mountain Man. Listen to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mountain Man back in them days, yo, he had some good dogs. But like I tell everybody, you have good dogs for that time. You see what I'm saying? If somebody had turned around and and really preserve the blood. A lot of people, let me tell you something. A lot of people lie so fucking much. It's a fucking shame, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like tomorrow you see me on my page, you see me with a Sorrel dog. Man, I know ain't nobody really got no tight Sorrel dogs. Yo, when you say tight
Not no
Sorrel,
tight
it
one.
ain't gotta be. What'd you say?
I said not no tight one. I mean, they was tight back then. My goodness.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. They don't stack them dogs. People don't know how to stack dogs. That's number one. You know what I'm saying? They really don't know how to stack dogs. You gotta preserve that shit, bro. If you don't preserve it, it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go. You gotta preserve the blood. And if you don't do that, how you gonna say you have that? You know what I'm saying? Because you
Right.
already started breeding. I believe in going half and half and go back to the mother, go back to the father, and let's see for myself. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? And then if that's nice, I breed it to something else. I take a half brother and another half sister, breed them together, and go back to the original dog. That's how I breed dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the Mountain Man Homer stuff. Yo, I had a dude named Sim. Sim's still around here in Philly. He had some shit named Ebony, Onyx. He had some real Crocamo Mountain Man Homer shit. So he bought the bitch. I think he said he paid $200. Back then, that's how much dogs had cost.
Right.
Dog food was no more than what, $20. Now dog food is $70.
Yes.
That's crazy, bro. Bro, you have no fucking idea. But them dogs right there, dogs was nice dogs, man. Really nice dogs. If you really know how to breed dogs and preserve that shit for a long time, yo, you the man, bro. You really the boss. Just take what I'm telling you. One time, my son said, Daddy, post this pedigree. And I posted pedigree. A dude jumped on, the dude said, what the fuck is that? I turned around and I laughed my ass off. The dude said, what the fuck is that? Yo, that shit made me laugh so bad, bro. You got a dog that's a heavy AAA, Mayday Blondie to the bottom. And you asking, what is that? Bro, listen, twin.
Yeah.
I sit down and I really think. A lot of people don't even know what they do. You gotta stack them down. You have Twister. Okay, you have Twister. Twister about to die. Twister getting up in age. Just say he up in age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got Twister. Twister about maybe what? 7 years old.
Okay.
No, say he's 6 years old. He getting up in age. So what you do? You gonna breed him fast or you gonna breed him slow? You breed him to a bitch. You breed him to as much bitches as you can. And you take those. And the best one, you breed back to each other, half and half. Take a bitch out of that with the best confirmation and breed it back to him before he died. Bro, it takes years. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look for, it's like, if I see a little dog come on my yard, they got short legs, I'm giving that bitch away. That breed is too tight. I gotta back off. And my dogs were so tight one time, yo, them bitches start coming blind. I'm just being real. So what I did, I backed off, I crossed them out, then I come back in. That's how you breed dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's the great breeders. That's what they did. They took a bitch. Look at that. Look at all that Mexico dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Look at all the Mexico dogs. Everybody running, jumping Mexico. Them dogs the same dogs in the United States. Them dogs wasn't off no fucking spike. Them dog was off of Pedro. Pedro was the father of Lil Gator. All you gotta do, fuck what I say. Look at his thing. Look at his shoulders. Look at his head. Pedro to Lil Gator. Look at the two dogs. They look fucking identical. Number two, when you take a spike dog does not come with dog eyelids. Okay? They don't. Not no garden spike. Get that out your head, bro. The old rascal stuff. Pedro. That's what they came. That's how they came. I had a little mate brother to that dog. His name was Harrison's Buddy Boy. Bernard, second none kennel bought him and left him by me. And Tom gone and said, Kennard, I wanna breed him. I give you a puppy off of every litter. The dog in the yard, we ain't doing shit with the dog. Coming back. And this is my word, this is my bond. I know I said, hold the fuck up here. It's been about 4 months. All time. I want what puppies drop on the floor? Oh, I ain't bred them yet. No, I said, I'm coming for my dog. Tom said, you bring your nigga ass down here and you'll see. You see what I'm saying? I got a picture of me and Tom back in 1990. But one thing I learned, strippers are strippers, hoes is hoes. Some people just like money. And if I got to smile with you in your face but don't like you just to sell you a dog, I ain't gonna do that. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't know the history. You know what I'm saying? And Harrison Buddy Boy died in his yard, but Kennard bought that dog. Kennard bought basically the whole of Buddy Harris' yard. Okay? He could put me up on a string and hang me. It's the truth. I don't lie. Not when it comes to no fucking dogs. When it comes to pussy, we got a problem. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's always a problem. It's always a problem. I had another dog named Doc Holliday. Bruh, look at Doc Holliday. Who do he look like? Bruh, it's always a story. You know what I'm saying? But them set of dogs had changed from in the 80s when he started crossing the yellow to that stuff. All them dogs coming off of Frisco, his last days, them dogs off the Sun of Yellow. That's who they are. Just look up the dogs, look the picture of the dogs, and you'll understand. You'll understand the dogs.
Which one? Which one you want me to pull up? Just give me one to pull up, because I'm pulling up pedigrees.
Go to Frisco. Go to Frisco Kids. Go to Frisco Kids. I'm going to tell you exactly which one. Hickory, that's the one. Look at a picture of Hickory.
Up for Frisco? You said pull up Frisco, right?
No, pull up Hickory.
Okay. Let's see what I come up with. Gardner's Hickory Tea. Old Glory Hickory.
What color was he?
Hold on, let me pull up you want me to pull up the Gardner dog?
Yeah, Hickory, pull up Champion Hickory.
Yeah, this is him. Gardner's Champion Hickory Tea.
Okay,
he looked like a buck. He looked like a yellow dog. Black nose, yellow.
Thank you very much. I'm telling you, bro. He had a.
Got the white foot and all that.
Listen to me. If you go back, he had a dog on his shoulder. That dog named Hap. Look how many years ago he had Hap.
Hey, he got a question. We got my man Jermaine Hunter want to know. Hold on. My man Jermaine Hunter wants to know. He asked this question earlier, and I don't know if we got an answer. Pedro was in Black Angel stock and not Spike. Is this true?
Listen to me. Say that one more time.
If Pedro was in Black Angel stock and not Spike.
Who's Black Angus? Who's that?
Black Angel.
Listen to me. Pedro is Rodriguez Logator's father. Buddy Boy's father. That's how the dog was bred. Okay? You got two types of dogs. You got a heavy Eli dog and you have a heavy Carver dog. I mean not Carver, Colby dog. Yo, fight through white dogs. Low Gator don't throw fucking white dogs. Well, one came white and bred a Hickory. No, what's his name? Oh my God, I forgot his name. I think he was a 2-time winner. Peck, some shit like Ickes. I think his name is Ickes. Yo, that's the only dog had white in him. Look at his mom.
So you saying that Hickory was a yellow dog and not Upper Frisco?
No, he was not. He was off the Sun of Yellow. Look at the dog.
Well, we looking at him. He got all the markings of a yellow dog. I mean, they look like a Mayday dog with the white paw and all that shit, bro.
Okay. This is what I'm trying to tell you. But listen to me. The spike stuff.
But Frisco
Is
was
the
a
old-
buckskin, wasn't he?
What you say?
How about Pedro?
But Frisco, wasn't he a buckskin?
He was a red dog.
Red dog? Okay, well, he could pass off of Frisco.
Bro, no, that dog ain't got no Frisco. That dog, listen to me, them dogs don't have the markings.
Mm.
Or don't have the markings. Niggerino don't have the markings. Okay? It's the cross with the old Hempfield. Look at the Hempfield dogs. Go back and look at the Hempfield dogs and you're going to see the old Wilder stuff. You're going to see the markings. Characteristics don't lie. So listen to me, think about it. Why black angel dogs still throwing black dogs no matter what you breed it to? Why they genetic makeup is so good? Why you take them dogs and cross them dogs? Snooty dogs. Eli and Snooty. Ed Crenshaw and Boudreaux. Eli, that was the cross from back in the days. That's all it is. It was the cross. So how little gator, look at all little gator dogs. Big front end. Real compact.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the dog. Look at a good dog and listen to me. All you gotta do is look at a dog named Vinny's Lucky Way. Look at them dogs. Just look at them. And look at Pedro. They all look alike. If that's just okay, we're going back to Honey Bunch. Honey Bunch was throwing white dogs with patches. She threw only a couple black dogs to Rascal Jr. Okay, what color she threw? A lot of white patches dogs. What color does Spike threw? A lot of cow patch dogs. What did Carver dogs was? Carver's Ironhead, white patch dogs. Where he get his dog from? Think about it. Just go back. We going back years. We going back about 50 years. At Crenshaw. That's where he got them dogs from. Who at Crenshaw get them dogs come down from? Kobe. Look at the dogs. Just look at them. So that's why when you cross certain things, it's always good to have a little Eli. You know what I'm saying? It's always good. But you have more than that. All of them will have the same style. But back in the days, them little gator dogs, they front end dogs. That's why they like them. Even if they quit, they still breed that motherfucker. Why? That's how it is out there. Even if he quit and he can bite, they gonna breed him. They don't breed for they breed different from the United States, bro. That bitch go there, it might last 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That's what they like. Just like they boxers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But we look at, oh man, that's this, that. Bro, nah. I'm gonna show you something. Why? What's his name again? Banjo and Black Angel, why they have different styles? Think about it, bro. Why they have different styles? Come on.
That's funny that
You
you
gotta know
speak
the
on
dogs.
that
You gotta
because
know the dogs.
I used to
You
think.
gotta,
No, I used to.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I used to think
Okay.
that our back end style of our dogs, because that was one of the major things in our going hard line. We were back in and we had mouth. But as I did my research, I started noticing that for some odd reason, yellow John dogs or yellow dogs they were back end dogs. We snatched Amber out the box and she was a back end dog. That was probably one of the main reasons why we wanted to breed the Ace, because he was a back end dog. But that's a genetic dog in our line of dogs. It just didn't, it's part of the going hard line. Those dogs are back end dogs. They will bite their way back there. And once they back there, it's over.
That's right. Right. You're 100% correct. So I'm going to ask you a question. Look at Black Angel. Look at his kids. Look at his grandkids, his great-great-grandkids. What color are they?
Okay, hold on. I'm going to see if I can pull up Black Angel right quick.
Now, don't pull up Black Angel. This is what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Pull up a dog named VBK Champion Bleeder. VBK Champion Bleeder.
Okay, you said BK, right? The Viral brothers,
Yeah,
right?
BBK,
Mhm.
champion bleeder.
Okay, they got him under. They got Bleeder under. Yeah, this got to be him because they got him under. They got. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah, off of Blackie, and Miss Renegade.
Okay.
Wild Size Black Angus, Ballistics Missy. Oh yeah, he's a bucks. He's like a.
He's black.
Yeah, he looked black, like a brown black Brindle or something.
No, he's black.
Yeah, he black. His color is black. You're right.
Where is Lil Gator in his pedigree, in his mother's pedigree?
Little Gator is in the top half of Blackie.
Yeah, no. The bottom half of black.
Yeah, I was talking about the dog. Your dog, I'm talking about bleeders, right? Little Gators in the top part of it. Off of Vieira's Blackie, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's in the third generation.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, how far is Rodriguez Lil Gator in that pedigree?
Third generation.
Rodriguez Lil Gator.
Yeah.
And that's off of his mother's side.
Nope, daddy. His mother don't even.
That can't be like, no. That's no way, bro. Explain it to me.
I'm looking at the pedigree. Is this you talking? This the same dog?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
He got a dog named Harvey. Harvey Wallbang is his grandfather. Am I correct?
Right. Yep.
Okay. So tell me where Bleeder. You said Rodriguez Gator is in what generation? The third?
In the third and the fourth. On the top side though, on Blackie, not on the bottom of the mother. It's not in the mother, but it's all on the daddy.
He's in the fourth, so he's in the fourth generation.
Yep, he's in the third and the fourth.
And he's black. He looks just like them dogs. So that's telling you, right? Eli dogs gonna follow themselves.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
That's just a different part of Eli that Floyd Boudreaux have now. That's all it is, bro. That was what Floyd Boudreaux started off with. That was his first set of dogs. I won't say his first set, but he had dogs, then he got them dogs. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the different stuff he got right now is the ham or whatever you call it. You know what I'm saying? I don't follow nobody dogs because I like my own dogs. I'm going to just be real with you because I can't sit down and argue about you with your pedigree. And I seen the father of the motherfucker go before I even had kids. How you going to have a grandson? So I don't do that.
Right.
I step back. You don't want to listen? That's your business. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But you gotta look at the color. You gotta look at the pattern of them dogs. That's it. If you don't look at the pattern, what you gonna say? Colors don't lie. So has Lil Gator, even through his grandkids, two white dog with patches, or a brown dog with white dog with brown patches? No. So where does the spike show up? I heard a rumor.
They were all black.
I heard a rumor years ago. That's why I'm saying it's a rumor because I don't know for a fact. Whatever I speak, I know for a fact. This one right here, I heard it years ago, but I don't know for a fact. Banjo was off a spike. That's what I heard back in the days. That's what I heard. I don't know for sure because I wasn't around that part, so I can't tell you. But looking at him,
telling us people, Buck was off of Zeke. Angus. Ace. Ace was off of Angus. Right. Yeah, Supernat said that Buck Ace daddy wasn't Charlie, it was Angus. He said he had them both on the yard at the time, and he said, "Did you know I had Angus on the yard at the time that I bred?" We called him AC, and he was drunk.
You know my grand champion Angus?
Yeah, he said that he had.
Yo, if I tell you something, you will tell me I'm lying. Yo, you know they got frozen semen off of that dog?
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you
They
say?
got frozen semen off of grand champion Angus.
You said there wasn't no females?
No. Semen.
Oh, they got semen off of Angus.
Yes, sir.
Now?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
But nobody can get it.
What did that sit up in a sperm bank somewhere?
Yes. Nobody can get it. The reason why, because the man originally owned it. That he's dead. They have another dog named Grand Champ. He was a 7-time winner. He was a Booty Son dog. The fuck is his name? Luther. Brothers Luther.
Yeah, that's Mr. That's Legion of Doom. Bill Struthers up in Ohio.
They got semen off of him too.
Yeah, we know. I've seen some. They took some semen off of him and bred into one of Satan's daughters. The Grand Champion Satan. They took his because
that dog
Dolomite and Luther were litter mates.
Yeah, that Satan was a monster.
Yeah, Satan wasn't no joke.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something, right? And I want you to really think about something. I'm gonna give you a pedigree. And I want you to look at the pedigree. Queen City, Strawberry, and Daiquiri.
You said Queen City?
Queen City.
Yeah, I remember them too.
That's my man. He died in a car accident. I was supposed to go down to the casino with him. And I told him no. I was pussy whipped. I was young. And I stayed. And he died in a car accident. Leslie Douglas. That's who owned them, dog.
Hey, what was the name?
What'd you say?
I got Queen City. What was the name of the dog? I said, what was the name of the dog?
Man, I even forgot. Hold on.
I know you said something about daiquiri.
Yeah, Strawberry Daiquiri. Strawberry Daiquiri and Pina Colada. A little May brother and sister. They were directly off of Toro. You found it?
I'm pulling it up now. Yeah, it had that red dog and what's called Akinar and Red Dog.
Okay. You see the go to Strawberry Daiquiri Petty.
I'm in there now.
You offsprings?
Oh, you want to go to Offsprings?
Yes, of Strawberry Daiquiri.
Yeah, it's got 2 champions off of her. I remember both of them, Red Dog, and then the other one was called Akmal? Akmir. Yeah.
Listen to me. Those was my family of dogs back then. We turned around. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. I think I started having kids, and I backed off. But them dogs was left. Queen City Kennels. Up in Pennsylvania, Stratton, Pennsylvania, to my man Blaze. I haven't spoke to Blaze in about, oh my God, these 26 years. And but that stuff right there, oh yeah. And Red Dog produced some nice dogs. But back then, we was not pedigree men. And we wasn't up on no line with no pedigrees and all that bullshit. We wasn't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Is in the 2000s. That's when people really started. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. You just get a paper. You know what I'm saying? Half of them say, I got a bunch of papers. You know, and nah, bro. Back then was nice. You know what I'm saying? The world has changed. But if you look the bottom side of that pedigree, the strawberry daiquiri pedigree, right? Pull up her pedigree. Strawberry daiquiri mother's pedigree.
You talking about Miss Bitch?
Okay. Who was her father?
Her father was on Nello's Rough House.
Okay. Where is Wise Maximilian in the pedigree?
Down on the bottom of Kate. Fourth generation.
Fourth generation Wise Maximilian, right?
Yep.
Okay. Press on his pedigree.
Okay, got a big picture of him. Ain't he red? Red and white?
Listen to me. They changed that name to Red Boy Dog. Okay? Just keep what I'm telling you. They changed that name. That's what all that Red Boy shit is. Okay? Wise Maximilian, all that shit. That's what it is. Same Red Boy. Look at the dog. Just look at the dog. Look at the markings on the dog. Look at the Red Boy dogs today. Now, I'll tell you this right now. You have a different, it's like it's about 4 or 5 different family of Red Boy dogs. And that's the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You just got different Red Boy dogs. You know what I'm saying? Just different families, different lives put together. You know what I'm saying? The boomer stuff is okay. You know what I'm saying? I think you got to double up on it to see if you get a really good, nice dog. You know, the Cunningham stuff. Oh no, I don't like that at all. No, I seen Baby, I seen Bear. It was good, but back in the days, once you on your back, they never liked it on their back.
Right.
Not the ones I see. And once you get them on their back and they start falling behind, they're gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? Just put them on their back for about 3 minutes. You'll see. Just had different dogs. I had a dog. Robinson had a dog named Angel Apache. He was a nice dog. I had kids off of him. He was real nice. Like the Jesse Rod stuff was good. Old stuff that he kept in North.
Now, who was that?
You know, so man gonna always keep his best. I don't give a fuck how much money you think you got. A real dog, man.
The Abraham dog.
You're not gonna buy his best.
Headache.
I don't give a fuck who it is.
Hey, you remember Headache? The Abrahams had? He was Jesse Rod. Yeah, he was Jesse Rod's little mate brother.
Oh no.
Yeah, he was a pretty good dog. I seen him go.
You had a lot of good dogs back in them times, man. Back in them times, had a lot of good dogs, man. Had a guy, had beat a daughter a buck. Her name was, oh my God, what was her name? Leslie Douglas. Oh my God, she went to a bitch called, oh, the fuck is his name? Kitty. Kitty was the buck dog, and the other bitch was, fucking that guy named from North Carolina. Ed Mullen. He had good dogs. Ed Mullen had real good dogs. And that bitch, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said again, certain dogs get to you too fast. You know what I'm saying? You try to pop up with that head shit, it's too late. You're so far behind. You know, you might be game, but gotta pick you up. That's how it was back in them days.
Now, would you call these dogs here, that Wise Maximilian stuff, would you consider that old family red-nosed dogs? Because I see there's a lot of dogs in that shit. It's
yes, sir. The old family, that's where the Red Boy dogs take. Listen, you gotta understand, people change names. People change names. I know, listen, I say no kennel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't come on here for that shit. Whatever they do, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? I've never been in competition with nobody. I'm just me. You know, when you start changing pedigrees on a dog, well, I don't know for nobody else. But you can't come to me with a dog and tell me that dog is bred that way. I'm gonna say you got to be fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? You got different shapes. Different. Listen to me. My man, the other day, I was walking my dog, exercising. He said, "My God, what kind of dog is that?" I said, "Why you ask that?" He said, "That dog look different." I said, "It's a pit bull." He said, "No fucking way. That ain't no fucking pit bull." I said, "Why not?" He said, "Man, that dog don't look like the pit bulls of today." So I said, "Well, you know how we go." Yo, my dog got big teeth, bro. I went to the dude yard. Dude dog got regular. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" But I started laughing. I said, "You know something? You an old motherfucker. Stay in your place. Leave them people alone. They don't know better. Just leave them alone." That's the attitude that I have. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, sometimes I still live in the past, but the past was good to me. I had real good times in the past. You know, I can't speak for nothing nowadays, but them dogs, it was good dogs. It was real good dogs. You know, and
I think
after you be
competition was
so
pretty
long.
good back then. I mean, it was.
Well, like I said earlier, it was like who Twister. I'm gonna tell you a story gonna fuck your head up. So one day we had a picking Fat Charlie. He was from North. He had a what he had? I think it was a fucking carpenter shop or some shit like that. He had. And Fat Charlie, we had to pick it. He came over with a piece of pork and a piece of chicken in his fucking hand, eating. He was real fat. So he came over there. I think he was with Angel. He said, "Yo, anybody here got a 45?" This was back in 1990. No, this is back in 92. What the fuck am I talking about? Mayday was born in 90. Boom. So he turned around. He said, "Yo, I like this." And I said, "You like that? You ain't got no fucking plate." Fat Charlie like, "What the fuck I need a plate for? I'm eating, and you're not." Yo, I started cracking and he came. He said, "Yo, we got a nice little 45 open to the world." They had a bitch called Miss Rage. She was off a pass. She was a 2-time winner. She was bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it was back then. You know what I'm saying? And I said, "She a 2-time winner?" He said, "Hell yeah." I said, "Okay." She a 2-time winner? He said, "Hell yeah." I said, where she be?" "Oh man, she went to Puerto Rico, killed the bitch in 37 minutes, went to Florida, killed a bitch in 17, one of them twos. And she opened to the fucking world." I said, "What?" It was Mayday, it was Dragonator, it was Choice on the same cars. Something happened to Mayday that he didn't make it that night. I think it was the next night, or some shit like that. And that's when he went to Buddha. Bro, that shit was like all over the fucking county, the country, bro. Yo, I was young. I was like, oh my, how the fuck? I think I was 20, 21. I had to be a little older than that. And yo, I tried my best. I tried my best, bro. But being truthfully honest with you, when you get that phone call, sometimes you gotta answer that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta answer that. You know what I'm saying? Back in them days, yo, you a man of your word, bro. Yeah, you for real, you for real. We used to go out, yo, we was family, bro. We was family. We were family back then. You know, we drive up there, we spend the night, you hook us up with a hotel. You know what I'm saying? You might know somebody that work in that motherfucker, give us a room for half price. Back then, the hotel was fucking $40. You know, back then, we used to do hounds for $300.
That's right.
I remember one time I went to Pizza Man place with a dog named Rusty Nails, strawberry son or strawberry grandson. And we went into TKO. He had a grandson of fucking rascal named Money. Yo, the week before, he came late. upstate New York. Tommy, he came fucking late. He started arguing. Oh man, I sure have to pay. Yo, the forfeit was $300. The fucking show was $300. Bro, he started arguing. Oh, I'm this. I'm the mom. I said, man, I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. Where I come from, I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. Give my fucking money. So everybody put it together. I don't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? He maybe really got lost. Bro, come on, Ice, take it easy. I said, but he came on for me like he's a fucking gangster, bro. That don't got nothing to do with me, bro. If you wrong, don't be strong and fucking wrong, bro. So boom, we had to go on neutral grounds. We had to go to Pizza Man house. So we went over to the Pizza Man house. Pizza Man see me outside. He said, yo, take it easy, man. Just take it easy. I said, everything is okay. I'll make you a fucking deal, buddy. I'll make you some fucking stew rabbits. Yo, just like that, he said it to me, right? I said, man, you know what I said? I'll tell you, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't fucking lie, my man. See, back then it was honor. Your word was your bond. You know, I promise I'll make you some fucking rabbit. When he finally made the rabbit and called me, I was so fucking far away. I said, man, take a picture of that bitch, because I ain't nowhere around. But he said, yo, I just please, you know, boom, 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 boom. Yo, I didn't give a fuck who you was. Back then, it didn't work like that, bro. You gotta be a man in your word. And that's what today don't have. You know what I'm saying? You rather be a follower than a fucking leader. That don't make no sense, bro. Come on, bro. If you a boss, be a fucking boss. That's the bottom line. But anyway, Pizza Man said, just take it easy. We went in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Tommy looked at me, I looked at him. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? He walked over, shake my hand. He said, bet 1,000. I said, that's a fucking bet. No problem. Went over, boom. Man, that bitch, man, we fell asleep. Woke the fuck up. Fell asleep and turned around and Pizza Man said, we're gonna be here all fucking night. If the two of them bitches, whoever don't scratch, fucking lose. Who scratch wins? So fuck it. Yo, who of them motherfuckers scratch? It was a draw. 3 hours, fucking, I think it was 3 hours and 40 minutes. It was a long fucking time, bro. And I sold him the Pizza Man for $500. Yep. I didn't want to go home with him. He says, you talking about in the 80s. I didn't want to go home with him. And he was a Toro dog. He took him over there to Hasfapia. They had a man named Dirty Steve. Dirty Steve died, passed away. You know what I'm saying? He was another dog fanatic. That's why me and him was good friends. You know what I'm saying? But I like Dirty Steve. People like Dirty Steve in today's world, you're not going to like him. Dirty Steve used to talk like this. Hey, bring the fucking dog over, buddy. I'll show you what a fucking dog look like. So you want to buy a dog? I got one right here for you. So my man Kev for Jersey Combine. He went, yo, we was young, bro. We went over there. He started talking to that boy. I said, yo, bro, it's okay. I tell him I brought Chronic. He was the Toro stuff. Man, Chronic went over there and whooped his ass. He was like, oh my God, I like that. And boom, he gave me a bitch named Honey. Honey was like, yo, she was a fucking reindeer. She was long and tall. She was kind of skinny. She gave it to me. And I gave it to a dude named Kid Mad Dog Inc. And Kid bred her to some, I have no fucking idea, some funny name dog or some shit like that. She became Rum. Uh, Dirty Steve, he was a good guy. He was a real good guy. Back in them days, it was like, it was family. Even, what's his name again? Captain America. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we went up there one time. Yo, we had breakfast. We drove around to the different friends' yards. Finished. Boom, boom, boom. We went to lunch. And it's like, wow. Wow. It's like, what the fuck you could really say? It's like, yo, the quality of people was so different. You know, and they had Captain America's champion rep. I beat him in 51 minutes. Yep. Yep. Yo, it was different back then. It was like, it was just a lot of love, man. It was like, I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? These young brothers, what they do, they kill each other. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna see nobody other than your color and kill them. You're gonna kill your own. You know what I'm saying? Makes no sense. And then what you do, go to jail and be a pig for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, bro. So how you can really connect with the younger generation? You tell them one thing, but they do a whole nother. They rather see the lies sound so good, but the truth is just the truth. And a lot of people can't deal with that, bro. I remember one time, this was like maybe like, I don't know. This was years ago. I had a bitch called Peppermint Patty. And she was I think lockjaw brother. And she went into them boys from Texas. They had a little black bitch down from Rag. I think she was a granddaughter of Rag. The niggas I was in the car with, you know what I'm saying? They say, old timer, who you betting on? I said, man, listen, I don't even know them fucking dogs, bro. I got the pedigree. He showed me the one pedigree with the rag and stuff, and he showed me the other pedigree with the Jocko, the Argo, cross to the Buck stuff. I said, this bitch gonna win. He said, what do you mean? I said, this bitch gonna win. That bitch right there, she gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, ain't no fucking way. I said, bro, I bet all of you. I can't do that because we riding together. You all ain't gonna kick me the fuck out. So I'm just letting y'all know, bet on that dog. They turned around, they said, ain't no fucking way. That bitch is a bad bitch. I said she was one of them tournament dogs. Straight forward. And I turned around, I told my man, I said, listen, man, you know I love you like a brother, right? He said, yeah. I said, no, I love you like a son. Because you like my son. You're way younger than me. Don't throw your money. He said, old time, I'm telling you, this bitch go. I said, yo, bro, she get one fight. That's all she gonna get. That motherfucker turned around. That motherfucker said, man, you crazy. One, I said, I'm telling you, I'm not asking you, bro. I know the people them dogs came from. Well, I know it was good dogs. I know that for a fact. I say, yo, bro, I don't know where you get that fucking, no. Release. That bitch came over and hit that patty cake big bite. I said, oh, shit. That bitch ripped. And I was like, woo. My man looked at me. A dude screamed out. I said, I'll take it. He said, you want it again? I said, you want it again? I said, yeah. That's good. We good. I'm with these dudes, so we good. I don't know the fucking dude. So boom. I went sit down in the car. And I was tired. You know, I was tired. I laid back. Next thing you know, you heard screaming. I looked out the window, came right back. That black bitch was screaming. I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? That patty cake bitch, that was a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? And they, like I said back then, it was more of respect and honor. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been around for like 25 years, but that's how it go, bro. It's like back then, it was love, man. You know what I'm saying? Even after we beat Raid, we still went out for a drink.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It was like, it was never personal, you know? And the brothers today, I'm going to tell you this right now, because a little young dude came to me one day. He was like, yo, why your dogs look different? I said, why everybody keep fucking telling me that? I said to him, I don't know. It's my family. And he said, good looking family. He walked off. Young dude. Pat Patrick, he lied on his pedigree. Yes, he did. You know, think about it. What was Pat Patrick best cross? When he crossed to the Klaus dogs. That's what made all them dogs. When he crossed to the Klaus.
That's true.
You know, what you say?
That's true.
Yeah, when he crossed to the Klaus stuff. You know, that's why Harry Mickle was having success with them dogs. But then them dogs started to breed into each other and they started to still be good. When he started to outcross the dogs, it was more Quentin than Stain. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He had a dog named Millbuster's Mickey. Look at Mickey Bottom. That's why the Red Boy Jocko Buck to the Eli or the Boomerang, they always gonna be some of the greatest dogs ever lived. You just gotta find the right dogs. They're gonna have good luck. They're gonna look real good. You know what I'm saying?
We had a
They
dog.
nice
We had a dog from Millbuster. His name was Little. You called him Little Mickey. I mean, his name was Little Mickey. We got from Millbuster. He had buck in him. He was a red boy, Jeep, Rocker Stonewall, and on the top he was Bailey's Bingo and Hunter Red.
Yo, let me tell you something. Millbuster's Charlie, he was a cool fucking dude, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't even know. It's like I don't even know what happened to them dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's the other one named Never Say Never? Had another one named it was just so much. It was back in them days we drove 4 hours.
Right. The dude from Second to None got a hold of it. I just talked to him 2 days ago.
Second to None?
Yeah.
He still talking shit, right?
Yeah.
I know. He ain't gonna stop. That's my man. Yo, back in the day, that's all we did was talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I remember one time, listen to me, you gonna crack the fuck up. I was young. One time we went to the show, niggas was bringing their bitches to the show, bro.
We did. You used to.
Shit was like, yo, listen to me, niggas had $10,000 coats on. Niggas was like real, like crazy, bro. That's how niggas was back in them days, you know? It was like, bro, he brought 2 girls to the show. Bad. So me and my man from Jersey Combine, Ken, we said, fuck it. So what's up, man? He said, yo, what's going on? He said, yo, give me a little $100 to spend the night. I said, get the fuck out of here. He said, for real? I said, all right, we just won. Man, we woke up, man, all our money was gone. The whole 9 yards, bro. Yo, back then it was crazy. So I turned around, my man was like, fuck you. I said, nah, bro, don't do that. Make the call. Boom, I made the call. What's up, bro? He said, what's up, man? I said, yo, you're a man of your word. Yeah, I said, listen, I'll tell you this right now. Them 2 bitches, we gonna come by you in 24 hours for our money. He said, what you talking about? He said, them bitches took all our money and left. And that's what it is. 24 hours, we coming for that money. When we pulled up, gave us that money. He explained to us that shit would never happen again. You know what I'm saying? And that's for real. Back then it was like you had to be men, bro. People looking for your honesty, bro. You know, back then niggas never used to tell on niggas, bro. Why? It was a fraternity, bro. You gonna do that? And niggas ain't fucking with you again. Bro, nah, bro. It was like family, bro. We all used to go to the shop, the pet shop, hang out on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? A nigga, once he know, he pull up at that motherfucker. Bro, once you start seeing all them bitches moving, you move with them. Yo, one time, champion baby red bitch I had, the one I told you that I bought for that money off of us, she would press CD. The firm turned around one day, and the firm was like, yo, we having a party. Back then was nice. It was real nice back then. And we turned around and we drove to Philly from Jersey. We drove straight to Philly. And man, the firm brings something, man, and I tear that ass up. And cause she had killed all the fucking puppies. She was young though, bro. They bred that bitch. She was like 16 months. And she just didn't take care of them. And we turned around, bro. I said, yo, this is what I'm gonna do. I'll sell you that bitch right there. Give me 4,000 for it. He started laughing. He was like, yo, you fucking crazy. You stupid, something wrong with you? I said, this is what you do. You ain't got shit on your fucking yard. Everybody was like, woo. So boom, that motherfucker said, yo, that's not a problem. I said, okay. I turned around, cracked that ass. He brought a 2-time winner, Skipper. Skipper had a bitch called Tiger Girl, some shit like that. I whooped that ass. Boom. Had another bitch named Hot Soup. Hot Soup was a bad bitch. But her mother, I bred her mother. I said, man, I don't give a fuck about that. When I breed, I know what I'm breeding. Man, listen, Hot Soup was a 2-time. Tear that ass up. Third one, Jersey Boy Paul and his fucking nephew Black had a bitch called Killer Cali out of Comanche. From 1 to 10, that bitch was a 12. Pandy mouth was I think her mouth was, you know something? I get Pandy over her, but she was no joke.
That's what I said. I got Pandy up there with Queen of Heart, man.
Yeah, Queen of Heart's cool. Listen to me, ain't much even Grand Champion Molly B. Yo, ain't much dog could no. Are you crazy? That bitch was a, I don't know what the hell she was not a normal dog.
Who, Pandy?
No, she was not. Yo, listen.
Man, Pandy, I be trying to tell her, man, I got Pandy up there in the number as one of the baddest bitches I've ever seen.
Yo, listen to me, man. Pandy was like, yo, I can't even explain to you what the hell she was, but she was like, she would have killed Baby Ray. I'm just being, yo, you got different levels, bro.
I know.
It's always gonna be different levels. You know,
that's why she ain't a grand champion. Everybody knew. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with her.
Yo, let me tell you something. Truthfully and honestly, she was a freak.
She was. I tell them that all the time, man. They tell you, my number 2 top dogs is Pandy and Queen. Them are the 2 baddest dogs I've ever seen.
Yo, let me tell you something. Had a lot of good dogs, man. A lot of good dogs back then. Oh my gosh. I remember I had a daughter of Thomas Cremator. Thomas Cremator. Paid a lot of money for that. A lot of money. I ain't had no kids. I went and I bought that thing. And I turned around and I got the sassy bitch. And the sassy bitch got outside my house. She was 9 months old. My girl opened the back door and she bust out and went and hit that crumb cremator bitch. And that bitch pissing shit. Oh my God. By the time I came down, I was in the shower. Bro, listen to me. I said, man, crumb cremator, all that bullshit, man, listen, bro. It doesn't work like that. No, that sassy bitch turned around to be a real good dog from Hardline Check. You know, like I said, man, back then was different. That's all I can say, you know. And I think about that. That's why I know that shit like the back of my hand.
Hey, man.
You know,
hey, bro, you know what time it is? We heading on 12:30. Now look, see, I need to get you back here more often. You know what I mean? You know how you do. You go into hiding, man, and then we don't hear nothing else from you for a while. So, you know, I had to reach out for you. Hey, man, I didn't know it was that long. Mike over here pointing at me. You know, he's pointing like, hey, man, I need to go ahead and finish this off. I need to wind down.
Well, twin, take care.
Just tell me you're going to come back and finish these stories.
Man, what story you want to hear?
Well, look.
You want to hear a story about what's his name again?
No. No.
Filmmaker. That dude in Virginia. What's his name? What is his name? Gambler. Whew. Yo, I'll tell you that story next time.
We want to save it for the next show, man. Because we want to, don't tell us everything tonight. We're trying to close it down now. But it's definitely room for you to come back. And you always welcome to come back, man. I don't know why I got to call you. It used to be a time you would call me. You didn't got so big now. You don't want to call your boy. I got to call and check on you. You used to call and check on me. You hear me? Okay, so we're going to set this up, man. We're going to do this again. I'm pretty sure everybody else was enjoying just like I was. Because I was sitting back, just sitting here listening. I'm in the chat room, just quiet as hell.
No, they ain't. They just as live as hell.
Oh, they wild over there, Mike. It's 142 people still in the room listening to you. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna have to make it. We're gonna have to do this again, man. I will bring you back, bro. And since I gotta stay on top and stay in touch with you, I'm gonna make sure I bring you back. What's that pin? Let me say what up. Oh, okay.
Hey, Ice,
Yes, sir.
appreciate
Yes,
you
sir.
showing up, man. This was our, this was our anniversary situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Man.
And
I told you, I asked him to come on the
I
show.
really appreciate you showing up, man, and showing out like you always do. But for right now, I got to first get to roses and your thumbs up and everybody who's still left in the chat. There's still a lot of them still left in the chat, fellas. I need y'all to do me a favor. This is our anniversary night. I need to make sure that we all still here and we still willing to put them thumbs to work. I need them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I need them muscles, muscles, roses, roses.
We need them damn roses. Show the love,
Show
y'all.
love, fellas.
Show the love.
Hey. It's nice.
Ice, what's up? Hey, man, thank you for coming, bro. That's one thing, like you said, a man's word is his bond, and your word has always been good, man. I'm talking about down to 30 years, and we still doing what we do, man. Hey, I wanted to talk to you one day and bring you up to date on the now. And what you think about the now. So we're gonna come back, man, and do a little bit more insight on the now. You know what I mean? You hear me, You hear me, Ice? Did I lose him? Ice, you there? Yeah, we lost him. But hey, man, we're gonna get him back, man. We're gonna make another day for that. I mean, I didn't even know what time it was. I didn't realize it was that late. My God. But I was enjoying that.
Fellas, I want to appreciate everybody for showing up in all the super chats and enjoying the anniversary. As you know, when we talk of dogs, it can go on and on and on and on. But sometimes this thing got to come to an end. I'm going to cut the parking lot short because we went a little bit longer than what we usually do. But still stick around because I'm going to still be hanging out with you guys. It's anniversary night, so I'm not really doing too much but hanging out up here in the chat room anyway. But it was a special night, fellas.
I want to show my shirt.
Hold on 1 second. We got another little thing coming in.
Yeah, I want to show y'all these shirts, man. Jermaine Hunter sent these to us, man, for our anniversary and shit. You go, money. See what they got on that mug.
We will be wearing them next show.
We will be wearing them next show.
Appreciate the love, Jermaine Hunter.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate the love, fam.
S2W, that's gonna be, that's part of a Shark Tank thing too, yo.
ST2W. Look, you guys. Well, let me get in here. Look, fellas. Really appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. Boy, it's getting hot up in here. You got it, man. Hey, look here, y'all. Chat room, as always. Shark Tank is always on point. I see we had little big conversations going on in there. I wish I could have got to all the pedigrees. I did see a lot of the pedigrees. I just didn't get a chance to put them up because Mo and them, they had the damn computer tied up. But look, y'all, we had a real good year. And believe me, going into the next year, we're looking to have better. Now, y'all seen the merchandise. Shark Tank, I hope we have your approval on your logo.
They branded me.
Because I'm going to brand it.
keep anybody else from messing around with it. You know how that works. I owe that to you guys. I need you guys to help support what I'm doing. Because again, we're still trying to get up out of here and do other things and try to see if we can make this other part of this game a little bit more interesting by sponsoring shows and doing things like that. Because in some kind of way, we all gonna have to hook up and be somewhere we can really sit down and enjoy ourselves and talk dog. I mean, it's okay hanging out here, but you know what? I just think just that one time in life before I leave here, I want to at least be in the where I can see at least half of what I see in this chat room in one place, enjoying ourselves doing what we do best, and that is talk dogs and have fun. You know, we're getting up in age. You know, I'm not. You know, and that's just something I want to do. Just to say I did it. You know, probably be one of the greatest moments of all time because my camera would be rolling. You know what I mean? I will be in Showtime mode. You know what I mean? And for everybody who don't show up, they're going to wish they had showed up.
But we do party.
Because we do party. So, again, shout out and happy birthday to the Shark Tank.
Well, I'm telling y'all, I'm still going to Carolina, so y'all hear what I said. I think Carolina's going to be my first venture. That's why we getting the merchandise and all that stuff, so we can have stuff when we do these events. We want to be able to have stuff out there and have a good event. You know, it's all new to us, but we got to start somewhere. We don't want to use somebody else's stuff, then we need to make up our own.
And that's what we're going to do. We're going to make up our own. And we're going to represent. So if y'all help us get this done, it's going to be a successful new year moving forward. But until then, you know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Showing up and showing out. Appreciate the love. For all my new viewers, y'all don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And every once in a while, I want you to just drop through in the chat because it don't take much to become part of that Shark Tank. You know what I mean? All you got to do is show up. And then once you in there, show out. Let me see how you swim amongst them sharks. You seem like you can handle yourself. You will get that hardware. You don't have to pay for it. All you got to do is show up and then show out. It's that easy. So as you watch the show, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them subscribe buttons. I'm looking for them subscribers. If we can get 2,000 in our first year, we need to be looking for 3,000 and 4,000 going through, finishing up in our second year. The bigger this thing get, the better the Shark Tank's going to get, and the better we are going to be as a channel. So again, appreciate your love. Appreciate all the super chats. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I put the little sticker to go across the bottom again. Mo was trying to do his pedigrees, and my little banner was in the way, so I had to take it down. But I will fire back up as we close out tonight. But for right now, I need everybody to understand that this thing is serious. And please remember, we do this because we love doing what we do. Y'all show up because evidently we all on the same page. So if we're going to hang out and do it like this, we might as well work together and try to make it better. Because again, we would be nothing without you. And if we want to be better, we need more people like you. So spread the word. Let's get it out and let's get it done. Because we just don't talk about it. We be about it. Y'all know what I'm saying. So as we end the night, y'all just keep remembering and keep doing what we do. And not only do we show up and show out, we always, we always scratch the win. Y'all know it's always forever.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday to the crew. Special shout out to all the boys who definitely gave them some money on that super chat. Y'all was showing up. And guess what? All gonna be love. It's not about how much you give. It's the fact that you give, because it's all gonna be appreciated. So again, till Tuesday, Talk Shit Tuesday. Everybody stay safe for the weekend, and we'll see y'all then. Let me get this thing cranked up.
Okay. Who we going with the dog of the night? Let's see. We're doing through a couple of them.
I know I'm gonna put up. I'm putting up Rubber City. I like that breed right there. Rubber City, I see that. I like it, buddy. Dog of the night right there on our anniversary. Rubber City. Rubber City's Rainbow, dog of the night, fellas. Have a breed dog. Nice breed.
Nice breeding. Yes, sir. Y'all don't forget to hit that Cash App. All the information running across that that ticker running across the bottom. Look forward to you guys. Appreciate all the love. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah. Again, shout out to my man Fat Bill for sending all the books, all the USBs, all the love. I mean, appreciate that for a special anniversary present, Fat Bill. I owe you one, fam. Shout out to my man Pit Dog, my man Viking Family LG, Schools in the house. What's up, fam?
Jigga was the dog of the year from GH.CH, baby.
Yes, sir. I guess we gotta go see.
Special shout out to the whole Shark Tank. Special shout out to everybody that came out tonight. Don't forget, hit the like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you are new to the show. And don't forget, Tuesday, 8 o'clock, Talk Shit Tuesday. Well, y'all know it's late. You know how Black Ice gets started. Really information. No guy there, you know, been around, been on it for a lot of years. It's just fun to hear him talk because he's been around. And man, he didn't have no problem trying to get the best dogs out here. And he traveled to get them. That's what makes him so unique. Because some people can talk about it and don't be about it. One thing for sure, he was talking about it and he was trying to be about it. I tell you, he came way to Florida and he been on our yard. So trust me when I tell you, when he got around, I found it a privilege. Hung out. Cool ever since, fam. I hope everybody enjoyed the show tonight. Believe me, it was special to us. Simply because, you know what I mean? It's like a happy birthday situation that you know, we wasn't really looking to be doing this long. But being that we did, and the response we got, hey, why not try it another year? Can't do nothing but get better. So I appreciate everybody who put up with us up to this point. Really look forward to seeing things get better going into the new year. But again, none of this would be possible if it don't be for our viewers and the Shark Tank and our supporters. I need y'all to keep doing what y'all keep doing, because that help us do what we want to do, which is keep doing what we doing. So, as the light in the parking lot goes to clicking for last call, I'm gonna rock out with y'all just a couple more minutes here, then we're gonna turn it in. You know, I appreciate the love, Pit Dog. You know, you like a brother from another mother, fam. You know, we fam forever. You know, we part of that other fraternity, so we have no choice but to be, you know what I mean, like connected to the hip, fam. Look, I'm trying to do something. I stood up the way. You know it's getting late, Mike trying to get crazy on me, you know what I'm saying? She done got hot. But that's all right, I'm working on it. Yeah, she start getting hot like that, go acting crazy, you know what I'm saying? Can't stand it when it get like that, but hey, it is what it is. Get a chance, man. We're gonna have to get up on that back line and holler at each other, man. You already know what we're trying to do. Feed me the inside of how we can get it done. And then I kind of miss hearing from you, fam. Hey, Pit Dog. When you sit down and you be in the chat, and you be watching the Shark Tank sometimes, man, and you see how everybody be rolling out. Don't it kind of take you back, man? You know what I mean? When we be all in the garage or something, everybody just standing around, eating, talking dogs. And everybody got a story. Don't you kind of miss them days, fam? I know I do. It just feel a little bit different sitting here talking in front of a camera. You know, compared to if I was just in a room. Imagine if I was in a room or somewhere, everybody in the Shark Tank, and we all standing around just talking. Man, could you believe some of the stuff that would be going on in that room? I mean, man, face to face, everybody just conversating. Not internet pimping, but actually conversating like grown-ass men, dog men. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, Bacon. School! Yo, Skull, wifey want me to tell you she missed you. She kind of was wondering what happened to you. I'm glad you sent me out a message, told me who you was, cause I was worried about you too. I figured you might be on vacation, or I thought the season might have been that bad, you know what I mean, that you was just got, you know, kind of ticked off. You know how you scold people is.
Watch your damn mouth.
I'm just shouting out to the fam. You know, he up on the super chat. I was just hollering at him, you know, appreciate love for the super chat fam. Yeah, but if God permit, you know how that works. If God permits. That's that one thing on my bucket list that we are definitely looking to fulfill, fam. One day. If I could get enough of the right people to just show up, I'd be happy. Cause I kind of miss talking dog. This is a little bit different, but being a whole room, you know, everybody eating, enjoying themselves off into their little, you know what I mean, they little groups and everybody hooking up. Shit be nice, man. Miss that shit. And it would just be nice for me to be able to do that one more time. One thing I've realized, tomorrow ain't promised, so I'ma live every day like it's my last. You right, ain't no internet thugging at the barbecue. Peace out, Skull. Appreciate the love, fam.
talk about spades, man. Dog, you talk about spades. Man, you know them dice gonna be rolling somewhere. Them dice gonna be hitting that floor, that bedspread. Them dice gonna be somewhere. You're right, man. Yeah, you know them dice too. You're right. Them dice too, baby. You know the cards. You know that's already in the making with them dice. Somebody somewhere gonna come in there with them dice, man. Never fail. Hey, shout out to all the new viewers. I see them likes. I need you people to start hitting them likes. For all the new viewers, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you already have it. And again, we'll see you Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. If you need a reminder, don't forget to hit that notification button. Shout out to my man High Key Lee. I see you, fam. Just want you to know I see you. But you know what? That's what I like about the Shark Tank, man. It is so much knowledge up in that Shark Tank when it comes to these dogs, man. It's just like, I sure can't wait to put some faces to some of these names. Because based on this Shark Tank right here, everybody done had some of everything. And it's just good to know that. Because ain't nothing better than first hand. You ain't got to worry about what somebody told you when you had it on your yard. I think Mo get a pleasure out of every time he can get a chance. He get to show you. He just be wanting to just get people to understand what he actually had on the yard. Man, I'm trying to tell you, man, we had that fire. Trust me, we had some shit on that yard. Now you see, Pit Dog, we had a yard. It was damn near a dog on every tree out that mud, man. 5.5 acres worth of that shit. Yeah, you're right. You see, yeah, look. He had to tell it. He heard it from somebody else. He wasn't there, but he heard it from somebody else. Like you said, was he short or was he standing in the back? I be following the chat, man. You know, I just sit back and laugh, man. Yes, it was. It was a grove full of them. I mean, there wasn't no bullshit out there either, Pit Dog. My boy was dead serious about that chain space. And have some bulldogs come through there. That's why he was always talking about we never had time to be no damn breeders. But the whole time he died, every time I turn around, we breeding something and keeping everything. I mean, keeping everything. Yeah, he was definitely in the back. I mean, you know, sometimes when you sit back and think about how much we traveled and what all we actually seen, and a lot of the people you knew, them was the good old days. Now, you know, everybody primarily been on the show. Most of them travel like we travel. And I guess when you was traveling like that, you got a chance to meet a lot of people, see a lot of things. And something I noticed about all the ones that traveled, one thing we all had in common, we basically worked off of what we seen. Not what we was told, not what we heard, but what you seen. Because if you seen it and you liked it, the first thing would come to mind, I got to get some of that shit on my yard. Man, let me go holler at that old boy over there, man. Let's see what he got else over there. Look here. Let me holler at you. Yes, it was, man. To sit back and think about it is funny. I mean, to me, it's funny simply because I'm looking back, you know, and it's like that's a part of your life that you kind of, you know, you just don't forget. And I can't imagine how that would be today, how impossible that would be today. So I want to just have something close to that by just everybody just hooking up. Let's get outside the podcast and let's see how many would just show up and just bring back the past to the future. We ain't gotta have no dogs. Let's just have each other. And it would be something to talk about for years, you know what I mean? That'd be something, you know, that everybody, I could be long gone. And just to be able to have that moment, you know, to me is, you know, epic. It's one of the things on our bucket list. I don't know where you be coming up with the most sayings, man. Did not eat a leash or a collar before that. Yes, sir, those were the good old days.
I mean, great dogs, great people, great fraternity. You know, when we say 20 plus years, it was so long ago, but I swear to you, man, it's just like it was yesterday. And I guess that's how the things you enjoy in life, they just seem like they be right there. Because even talking about it sometimes, you know, we be sitting here talking, it always takes me back to there, but I get that same feeling that I had back then just talking about it, you know? I always thought I was like, you know, Mo, he pretty much, he more set, a little bit laid back than I am. You know, I used to get in there and be loud and laughing and gambling and hooking up with everybody. I'll probably be the one over there with the dice or at the spade table slapping cards. Like busy telling Twin, you crazy. Yeah, you right. It's all about having fun. And I love to have fun. Never was one to talk about the dogs that much because most of the time y'all know how that went. You know what I mean? Put your money where your mouth is. I see it in. Ain't much to talk about when it get like that. And Johnny, when you was talking back then anyway, and you was woofing, you could tell when a person was ducking you. It was easy to find, you know, it wasn't no secret when somebody was ducking you. You know what I mean? It just, that was like a wildfire. Now you got to try to explain yourself. man, you know that man been calling you every week. Man, just go ahead and admit it, man. You ain't trying to mess with that dog over there, man. Just let it go. It's all right, man. Ain't nobody gonna be hating on you. Don't be running around here running your mouth. Just go ahead and own it. Like, man, it was a couple of them out there. You don't name the couple your damn self, pit dog. We knew who was ducking who now. They talk all that crazy. But you know why Jigger didn't get that grand championship? Wasn't nobody trying to deal with this just like they weren't trying to deal with Pandy. There's just some dogs should have been able to get over that hump and fell short. That's when you knew right then the game was getting scarce. You know what I mean? They was living on that hype. But nobody really trying to find out the best, go deal with the best. They was protecting themselves. We should have known then they was getting sketchy. See, we part of the old crew. We came up under that old crew. That crew that would be like, money don't stop no show. Show up and it's on. We was more like stuck on the best. Gotta meet the best. And I ain't trying to deal with nothing but the best. Everything to work up to that was a bunch of, you know, you talking, then all right, then you cover the weight, and that take care of that mouthpiece. You know, back then it was about knocking off the mouthpiece. Now we got two-time, I seen a two-time winner, best in show, dog of the year, somebody put up. And I'm trying to figure out, a two-time winner, one-time best in show, how in the hell do you get dog of the year? I mean, you put that title, that DOY on there. I mean, they throwing that DOY around like it ain't nothing. And I'm just wondering, is it that bad where a two-time
Best in Show get Dog of the Year? You gotta be kidding me, right? I know they gotta be kidding me. But I seen it, man. And I just wonder how is that possible? I mean, they're throwing it around. I'm just trying to figure out how does that go. Okay, Cracker Jacks. Yeah. You know, they go in there, they got the little prize in the box. Shout out to you, Crockett. Appreciate the love, fam. Deuces. I said I was gonna rock out with y'all. Come on, man. You're coming up on that 2 o'clock hour. I know tomorrow's Saturday, so it ain't like I gotta get up and go do nothing. I do gotta go eat. You're right about that, Pit Dog. I don't know, but some of them, I be wondering at some point when coming up to the dog game, you know, we carry that attitude with a vengeance. I mean, I guess once a Marine with an attitude, you're always a Marine. You know, and I guess we carry that. You know, we carry that around with us like a big stick, bro. You know, there ain't gonna be a whole bunch of that talking that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't the one for all the wolf tickets and nothing. My conversation can get real short real quick. Let's do it. And we end it just like that. Let's do it. Let's get it down. Lock it up. Short conversations, baby. Short conversations. I ain't got time to be going back and forth about listening to all that. Who wanna be all that BS? I ain't trying to hear all that. You got like that? Lock it up. Remember, conversations used to be real short. Conversation led to some great fights, some great matches back then, some greatness. But that's good. At least we have something to talk about, you know? That's what makes it fun. So at least we have our part in that legacy of this long living fraternity. We had our day. We became a part of history. And that's something they can't never change, Pit Dog. All my other listeners out there. I hope everybody enjoys the show. Because that's all we do is talk about our history. But again, it's more than just the history of the dogs. We actually try to save the breed. There's so much more you can do with these great dogs. Great house pets. You know, everybody want a pit bull for a house pet. They're great. Most loving animal I've had in my house. And I've had 2 that I kept for pets, 2 of the best bred dogs I mean, you see how some of the dogs we had on the yard. I had 2 great bred dogs that became house pets. Not one bred my male one time. It took a out of Nico. Buddy, bred him one time and got Piper. Piper never had a pup. Never had a pup. I tell you, Buddy lived 17 years and Piper lived 16. And that's human years. They died on my yard, both of them. So I'm always a fan of loving a pit bull for a house pet. Now, my wife had a lot to do with that because they were basically her dogs. And I didn't infringe on what she wanted to do with her picks. But that's how much we love them dogs. I seen her cry behind both of them dogs' deaths. She was hurt. And I had to give her the bad news. But they lived to be old. She couldn't stand to go. I mean, she let them ride it out. Took care of them like they was her kids. So to me, there's nothing wrong with loving a dog like that, especially these dogs. And that's the point that nobody seems to understand. You can't just tag a dog because of his breed, and all of a sudden he's just a bad dog. I think it's our duty to preserve that breed regardless of what you do with your dog. It's never going to be about the dog. It's always going to be about the owner of the dog. And regardless of what that owner of the dog does with his dog, the main factor is love and protect that dog like you love and protect anybody else in your family, because that dog gonna love and protect and do whatever you want him to do. So I'm not gonna hold no dog, man, or no dog guilty of whatever they doing with their dog. All I tell you to do, if you're doing anything wrong with your dog, and you get busted doing anything wrong with your dog, then you need to take what you get based on your consequences. But you can't throw everybody under the bus because they got the dog. I love my dogs. I loved them then, and I love them the same way to this day. And that's just the way it's always gonna be. So, protect your dogs by all means necessary. You're right. You silly, man. You said, hour 45. You did him in 35. You know, it was actually over in 20. You should start trying to get a handle. I'm sorry, man, but you know that's what it was. You know, it was over 20. You was slow on the handle. Seen plenty of them, man. That's for sure.
Okay, 15, my bus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I understand exactly what you're saying, Pit Dog. I understand completely. I've seen it plenty of times, man. You know, and I can truly say, man, I swear, I can think of maybe 4 times, like 40 times that we went over the hour 30, 4 times. Second flat tire. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that, man. Cause I never was a fan of that marathon shit. Always was conditioned to be ready for it, but never a fan about thinking about we gonna be in here all night. I ain't trying to be in here all night. I wanted a whole lot of jiggers. You know what I'm saying? Fit Dog. And we ran a lot of different ones, man. I'm telling you, son, we was not trying to be there all night. Everything. You pushing it. An hour, you know, I was giving them about an hour. If you make it an hour, you got a good dog. That was for sure. I mean, I felt like that every night that we was out there. You make it to an hour, you all right. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, that's how we was rolling. We wasn't looking at be, I mean, an hour is a long time. Shit, 30 minutes is a long time. Shit. When you dealing with barnstormers, shit. 30 minutes is a long time for the other dogs. Sure as hell ain't for us. We looking to be out of here in 30. But it was just good to know when we was pushed to that limit, we were still gonna be there. Yeah, I don't know when we gonna talk about Whitey, man. You know, we never got around to doing that. And he was just as nice as Jigger to me. We need to do one on him going into the new year, man. You know, Jigger, he ain't had too much competition. You know that. Now, you know, we got a whole room full of dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta admit, you know, we started out with Jigger. It's hard to put competition against that. You remember, we done got a lot of boys come through here. These boys had dogs too, man, but you gotta admit, now you've been around as long as I have. Ain't nothing been on that level of that Jigger dog yet. And I know this ain't nobody in this chat room had it. And my man, you know, Fat Bill, I have all the respect in the world for him. But Valera wasn't. She was not no Jigger. That's all I'm saying. what I'm saying, man. We need to get out there and tell his story. Start him out as a new dog of the year, right? Let's go ahead and get it right. But see, I would love to see. Here's the thing about the dog of the year thing. We try to keep the dog of the year here based off for us. When we set that mark, it's got to come up out. It's got to come out of the podcast. I mean, there got to be somebody in the room to present their dog like you presented your dog. You know what I'm saying? See, it's not fair for us to present our dogs. That's why we look for the chat to present their dogs. Remember, this is in the past. So whatever you had back then, if you were willing to put it up there and stand on it, you know what I'm saying? Get a chance to tell your story. We're going to listen to your story and we'll classify them from there. But you know, like I know, man, all the pedigrees we went through, all the different dogs. Now, come on now. We ain't got them kind of people in this room. Not this chat room. And if we did, I ain't seen none of them stand up. So, shout out to you, Pit Dog, because again, you had that type of dog. My boy Tony Wade, again, you know, we had a couple of them out there. But it's hard to take a dog like what he had and try to compare it to a dog like Jigga. You know, and you know, truthfully, we did weigh that. You know, this not one of them things because we talked about it. We ran through it, you know what I'm saying? We put that opportunity out there, you know what I mean? But it still comes down to, you know, you gotta weigh the situation, you know what I mean? And I know Jigga set a high bar, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know, that's why we can say that, kind of why we just kind of back down off of that, because, you know what I mean, we're trying to give basically everybody a chance to make their presentation. You don't have to be a dog of now, it's a dog of the past. If you had it, you want to put him to the test, put him to the test. If we only talk about then, I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on now. And that's the good thing about it. We're going to keep it up going into the new year. I think you should bring Wally in. Go ahead and set that bar again. I give a fella a better explanation of what I mean by, you know what I mean, our dog of the year. And as you notice, I did ride out with y'all. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. But you know, like all things must come to an end. That's all I'm saying. I just want everybody to understand that our anniversary was a success. Our last year was a success, considering it outdid all expectations that we had when we first started wanting to do this. Never thought we would be doing it for a year. Always remember that first time when all we wanted to do was get to 1,000. And we just felt like, okay, we got to 1,000 so fast, well, hopefully we'll get to 2,000 before the year ends. We did that too. And Mo was saying that we did it with less than 100 videos. We did that too. We got to minus our little shorts where we got all the other things. But then, it might not sound like a lot to other people, but for our first year, we are definitely climbing up on almost 270,000 views. Now, I know I run around on YouTube, and I try not to compare myself to nobody. I don't I mean, I have, you know how you set a goal for something, you know what I'm saying? You know, 7-8 Sports, you know, doing like big brothers with us in this podcast game. That's something to look up to, because they doing what they love to do, and they have a success of how they doing it, and they doing it their way. So that's the goal. But being it's our first year, I gotta take my hat off to Going Hard Kennels Reloaded podcast, because I think, you know what, we can sit down and try this another year. Because when it comes to these dogs, as you can tell with Black Ice, you never run out of things to talk about. And that's for sure. So again, I want to let everybody know to just keep watching, keep hitting that like button, keep hitting that subscribe button. And every show we're going to always try to bring something better and something to help preserve the fraternity and the breed of the American Pit Bull Terrier. So, as we close out tonight, I want everybody to know to stay safe, enjoy your weekend. We'll see you Tuesday, 8 p.m. for our Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, everybody continue to scratch to win. Until then, I will see y'all guys Tuesday, and we'll give you more insight as we set up our merchandising store so everybody can get a chance to just dive in there and give us an idea of what do you want, because we're going to have a little variety of everything. Hope you guys like my models. Yeah, we went out a little bit to try to get these done just a little bit better. I'm going to run that video back again, just fix it up so everybody can get a better look and see what you're working with, so we can get a better idea and get any suggestions that people have. Now, a lot of that merchandise that you guys see tonight, you can have them done up pretty much, you know, your name on the sleeves, you know, things like that. You know, we leaving a lot of room for you to put what you want on your stuff. We're just going to present what we have and then give you an opportunity to put your own touch to what you want to do to it. So as we move on, I'm pretty sure we're going to see how that work out. I'll do that, Pit Dog. I will make sure Mo see that pad. I think he did get it. A couple of them, I think numbers I wrote down, I'm pretty sure he's going to be addressing them. But again, you got the number, man. Make sure you call him. Because, you know, he had to go home and feed the dogs tonight. You came in saying, man, look, bro, let me tell you a little story right quick before I get up out of here. They used to think like that, bro, but trust me when I tell you, back in the day, them great dogs that they thought they had, they was coming in them inner cities and them brothers was kicking their ass. Trust me when I tell you. Yeah. So don't think they wasn't thinking that we didn't have no good dogs. They knew we had good dogs. That's why they stopped coming. That's why they feel shorter, like, nah, we'll go back down here where it's easy at. And for those who stuck their head up out there and wanted to run up in there and find out, trust me, Abraham didn't get famous by just running around beating up on the neighborhood. And Nasty and them didn't get famous running around beating up on the neighborhood. We didn't get popular by running around beating up people in the neighborhood. A lot of these great dogs that we sitting here talking about didn't get famous by running around beating up people in the neighborhood. No. So that thing about brothers don't have dogs,
just a myth. The reality is, they knew we had bad dogs. What do you think? Why do you think they was getting mad? Because how's we getting the best dogs? How we getting our hands on them? Back then, you know what I mean? Remember the times. Remember the times. It's because of those times of why everything changed. You can almost blame today's times on our time. Because it did change. That's all I'm gonna say. Black History Month represent. You know how it is. Things did change. But the myth, reality stepped in, believe me. Legion of Doom. I mean, I can name a whole lot of great black kennels, and I'm trying to tell you, I don't understand where that thought come from. The brothers didn't have dogs, man. Now, they might have thought that. Trust me when I tell you, they might have thought that. But for ones who was brave enough to come and find out, guarantee you they went back knowing, yeah, they got some dogs. So, that's just a myth. History speaks for itself. The reality is, yeah, the brothers do have some dogs. Actually, brothers have some of the greatest dogs out here. Some of the greatest kennels was running around here. We're black, knocking their asses in the dirt. That's all. But I leave that on a Black History note, you know what I'm saying? As I represent my brothers in the dog game. And there's a lot of us out there. But this game was not built on color. This game was built on dogs. You know what I mean? Like everything else, if you take the color out and leave it on the dogs, it don't matter what color you are when you come with a dog. It's all gonna be on the dog anyway. That's all I'm saying. Keep bulldogging, fellas. Keep bulldogging. Until I've been sitting here, I done ran up on this number right here. Just look here, you fellas. I've been trying to shut this down, but look, for all my new viewers out there, and I know y'all out there, I am 10 views away from, I'll be honest with you, 800 views for the night. Just 10. So, for all my viewers that's out there, I need 10 more before I shut it down. I'm gonna just ride this out because, again, I was trying to do this before I got to this point, but in this short period of time, that number just popped up just in front of me, and I'm like, wow, that's just 10 away. So I might as well just go ahead and ride it out. Because maybe in the next 5 minutes, I'll have that 10 and I'll be getting out of here like I said I was. You know? But again, you know what I mean? Like on every show, you gotta set a goal and you gotta ride that goal out until you get there. This channel has yet to let me down on getting to certain goals. I've actually exceeded those goals and I really appreciate that. Only thing I don't understand is how the hell I'm almost 800 and I ain't got about 124 likes. Maybe I gotta refresh or something, but come on, y'all. It do not take much to hit a like button. I mean, I don't know what it is about that like button. I've seen people have 1 million views and have maybe 24,000 likes. And I never understood, why people don't hit a like, but you'll watch a video, video been seen a million times. And I need people to understand that, YouTube makes up this algorithm thing, you know what I mean? Just like pretty much Google and everybody, they have their methods of way they do things. And it's funny how people will be attracted to more of the controversial things and the bull, the BS, and have a whole lot of comments about, things that don't really even matter. You know what I mean? Because hell, you could argue the fact that the sky blue. And you wouldn't believe how many people would comment on an argument over the sky being blue. Probably have 1 million views. Over 500,000 comments. 250,000 likes. Over some BS. That don't make sense to me. But that's just the internet, right? Controversy. Controversy sells. Okay. Well, we're not trying to sell controversy, but we are trying to sell history. And most of the time, this is a American Pitbull dog channel. It's a podcast. We talk about the history of the American Pitbull Terrier. That's what we do here. But it's the history. Everything that we talk about is fictional. It's for entertainment. If you sit here and you watch this video and you enjoy what you're watching because there's a reason why you're here, then hit that like button. And if you like it that much that you want to come back, hit that subscribe button. That makes it all good, because those are the things that make up a podcast. Those are the things that we ask for because it don't cost you nothing. It's actually free. So, as I pour out my heart and fall one step short of begging, don't forget to hit that like button. And thanks again to all my viewers who are out there riding out with me, because now we are 8 views away from that magic number, 8 views away. And I'm still trying to ride it out. That's that bulldog in you. I gotta see it to the end. So y'all ride out with me and make it happen, Cap. Again, while y'all on the way, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Don't forget to, drop in every once in a while. As you notice at the bottom of the show, or some of the other videos, we have a Cash App. For those who want to donate to the channel, you can always go to the Cash App. That information is on the ticket that runs across the bottom of the videos. Believe me, we do not bicker over how much you donate. Remember, donations are meant for people who believe in a certain cause and they feel like giving to that cause. And I feel like anytime somebody gives to a cause, regardless of how much it is, it should always be appreciated. And we're not going to be any different. We're going to always appreciate whatever we get. Because believe it or not, honestly, everything that we get, we put toward a fund. And that fund
we keep adding to, because it's that fun that as we build on it, it gives us a chance to get ready to do the things that we want to do. And that's get out behind this desk and actually get out there where you guys are at. See, that's where the donations come in at. As far as what we look at it, remember over the year, we've always said for everybody who ever donated anything and all our super chats, we put all that into one kitty, and we just watch that kitty grow. Okay? And in the process of watching that kitty grow, we also try to say, okay, how much is it going to take us to go do this and start doing that? See, we're at a stage now going into our second year where we're trying to actually put things together and make things happen. Like our own little pig picking, our own little competition show. You know, just to show people, I mean, because we have to save this breed, that these dogs are not as bad as they think they are. If the ADVA can collect all that money and go have those shows down there, you very rarely see people like us. That maybe that if we start putting more and doing for ourselves and giving the ADVA, you know, that competition that they need to help get their head out their ass. You know, to show, to put up a bigger fight for these dogs. You know, snatching dogs and killing dogs just because they dogs. You know, not everybody's a bad dog owner. So, it's up to us to change that. That's what I'm saying. It's up to us to make these kind of things happen. We have to dive in there and create another avenue of awareness. So at some point in some time, we can be just as strong as the NRA, as the SPAC, the dog people, as big as the ADBA, UKC. All them people started somewhere, but nobody's really advocating for the survival of these dogs. Because if they were, they wouldn't be taking them and killing them. And that part right there is inhumane to me. And as a person who has been through that experience and seen it happen, felt the loss, the burden of losing, like dogs like that, like family members for no reason, just because, and nobody paid for it. That's like committing murder, and that's what I called it. Yeah, it was murder, because how in the world you gonna kill a person's dog and they wasn't found guilty of what you killed them over? See, nobody never fixed their hand on that one. They're more like just let them get away with it. Just like they can just walk in your yard and just step in your yard and take your dog and tell you breaking stickers for doing this and a hammer for doing that. They can just make up anything. And nobody is questioning them to that. Nobody's fighting back. Nobody's making an effort, just saying it's okay. Well, it's not okay. If nobody want to speak out, guess what? We're going to advocate. We're going to advocate for the protection of the American Pit Bull Terrier as a breed. By all means necessary. And we can't do that by ourselves. That's why I talk so highly of my Shark Tank. That's why when you come into this channel and you go into our chat and you see all that blue means we all on the same page. That blue means we all
all respect each other and at all times. It might not look like it at sometimes, but again, these people are grown. They have a right to their opinion. But the fact is, they're there. And they're there because they want to be there. And they're there because we all have that one thing in common. That is the love of these dogs. So you can't really hate on that. Actually, I want to see it grow bigger. I want to see a lot more faces. I want to see a lot more super chats. A lot more super stickers. A lot more subscribers. A lot more donations to the Cash App. Because growth leads to change. We all know that and understand that. So as we do this podcast, we do this podcast for a purpose. And when we have a purpose, anytime you have a purpose, you have a plan, you have an expectation. And that expectation is always, number one, knowledge. Hope everyone get a chance to pull something out of here that's going to help you in some type of way. If nothing but a history lesson, or something about your breeding program, or something about taking care of your dog. I mean, it's got to be something that you got to get out of this. You know what I'm saying? If we can do that, that's just one thing that we're trying to accomplish. Another thing we're trying to accomplish is believing in the fraternity and the love of the dogs. Regardless of what the situation is, the love of the dog is always going to be the most important thing, regardless of what you do and how you do it when it comes to your dog. See, the love of the dog is always going to be first and foremost. And that's why we try to push the compassion, the protection, the keeping, the maintaining, the honor amongst men, the honor amongst the fraternity. Because all that means we have that one thing in common, and that's the dogs. And we can do that and achieve that. That's progress. You know what I mean? That means what we're working to is working. And as long as it's working, that progress is going to lead to this thing getting bigger. As long as it gets bigger, that's progress. As long as you have progress, that means you're just that much closer to getting to a goal of being successful at what you set out to do. And me understanding all this process as a businessman, and I mean I say businessman because I've always worked for myself in life. And trust me, it's always been a struggle. But I never gave up and I never quit. I took all the headshots, raised a family, and I stayed true and strong to what I did. And success came. Because I always call it success because I made it this far. I enjoyed life up to this point. I've had all the fun I could possibly have. Remember, I didn't have to go clock in because somebody told me to clock in. I got a chance to clock in because I wanted to clock in every morning at 8 o'clock. You know? The want. And that's what this is all about. We want to come in here and do this, to make a change. And guess what? We've done it for a whole year and we have had some success. So,
as I finish out the night. Right now, I am 5 people away from closing this down, and I'm coming up on 2:30. Now, I know I can just walk away and just let her go, but I'm not. I see my queen telling me good night. Good night, darling. I will be in there shortly. If you're still watching, I will be there shortly, okay? But I won't wake you up, all right? But look, this is what I'm saying. I need everybody to just get on the bandwagon just for a little while. Take the ride. Enjoy the ride. Keep doing what y'all doing. Because as time goes on, you can't do nothing but get bigger and better. And the good thing about this podcast here, it's just not our show. Actually, this is everybody's show. Because if you watch the show, hey, we love you as a viewer. But if you want to participate in the show, we're going to love you as a member of the Shark Tank. Regardless of what happens and how you choose to do it, we appreciate having you. So in the process of you doing however you want to do it, the good thing about it is at least you're sitting there and you're doing it. So we're all going to shout out and give y'all the love and respect. And I know I still got 31 viewers out there. I'm 5 people away, and I'm really trying to ride this out. You know, that's what I'm saying. I see Cayman Sin still out there. Yo, Cayman Sins. I must have missed something. Let me see. Yo, Cayman Sin, who stole your dog, man? I've been trying to read back to the chat to see who got you. You said, yeah, I know him. He stole my dog. Let me see. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Is he talking about I stole his dog? I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. But look, fellas. I've hit that 2:30 mark. You know, at some point I gotta call it then. Because the average person's supposed to be going to bed like I'm supposed to be doing right now. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad. I fell 5 short of the mark, and I'm believing. I'm 95 over the mark, but because of the number that popped up, I was so impressed, I tried to push the button a little bit. But I'm not gonna do that to myself, and I'm not gonna do that to y'all. Look, appreciate the love. Appreciate Nisha's Bakery and Treats for the cake. Hey, you guys, don't forget, check her out on Facebook. As you look at the video, I got a logo up there. Y'all need to drop through. Check it out. I know she's not shipping cakes at this time, but you need to go by, check her out on Facebook. She does ship treats all over the country. If you go in there and check out some of them treats, it'll blow your mind. Now, this, I'm gonna guarantee you this. Now, a lot of this stuff, a lot of her stuff, it looks good. You know, a lot of people talk about, hey, I wonder if it tastes as good as it looks. Well, if you follow some of the cakes that she have put out, you know,
just in our area, and there's a lot of them that she's got out there. Just check out the comments. You're never going to see one complaint about her cakes and her taste. Sometimes you hear them be like, it looked so pretty, I didn't want to cut it. Because they're that beautiful. She's very creative. You know what I mean? But once they cut it, then you're going to hear another story. Not only did it look good, it tastes great. So this is for everybody around in the Tampa area. If y'all looking for somebody to get them cakes together, you know, hey, this is Bakery and Treats. Check her out on Facebook. Check out what she's doing and hit her up. And I'm not saying that just because she's my wife. Trust me. You know, I can't have that much sugar, but you know what? I get mine in. I'm gonna just put it like that. So support her. I mean, she went out of her way. She surprised me. When she did the cake up, she went out and got all the stuff, had the mussels and the roses and the hearts. So she goes out her way to be detailed about what she do. And it fit the Shark Tank perfectly. So that was a big plus, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always give a shout out to her for doing what she did. And yeah, you know how you had them happy birthday surprises? That was our happy birthday. And before I go to bed tonight, that cake will be cut. Sorry, baby. It looked good, but I got to get it in. So I'm gonna just cut out the Shark Tank part. I'll tell the fellas how it tastes later. Yeah, hey, look, while I was sitting here messing around trying to get that shout out, oh my gosh, somebody must have heard me, because I am one away from that number, just one away. I mean, come on, man. I got to ride this out. One more viewer. That's it. I need one more viewer out there. I need a couple more likes, but right now I'm looking for that. I'm not leaving out at $7.99. I got to at least get this 800. I swear to you, I hit this 800. I'm gonna leave it like it is. I'm gonna be out of here, and we're gonna call it a night. I mean, I ain't trying to be greedy, man. I'm just saying, it is what it is. Come on, y'all. Okay, I still got 29 viewers in the house. I just need one more. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if anybody has any suggestions, and as you see some of the things that's in, as we gave you a little insight, a quick look at some of the merchandise that we're going to be releasing here soon. Like I said, anybody have any comments or any suggestions, please comment in the videos. We always return our comments. You can always hit us up at the email of goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. That's email goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Hit us up because we're always open to any kind of suggestion, any opinions, things you want to talk about, any questions you have. You know, we try to get back and answer everybody's information as best as we can. So, please, you're not being a burden. Actually, it gives us an insight on what's going on. Because one thing we definitely try to do here, we try to communicate with our podcast. So, when I get ready to shut this down at this $7.99, I'm pretty sure when I get down here, I'm finna break this down. I'm finna ride out one more time before I shut it down. And we're gonna do it like this.
All right now, appreciate the love. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Thank you for helping us get to that point. And definitely appreciate everybody who showed up for our anniversary. And bam, just like I thought, 800, right on the money. Peace. Thanks again, everybody. Everybody enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you Tuesday. Talk Shit Tuesday. I'm out. Deuces. Yeah, fam, we still doing it.